Welcome to part 6. I hope. Probably. We are about halfway through the game. I think we're getting to the fun stuff now. The races are starting to get longer. We're driving faster stuff. And without further ado, let's see what we have to do here. I'm pretty sure we're, like, done everything up until level 35 or 40. I'm gonna be dumb and double check because I totally forgot how far we got last week. It's been a heck of a week. For those who are watching the VOD, I just got back from the LZ World Tour in Montreal, which was wonderful. I have one thing to say, and that is if you've never seen motorsport or specifically drifting live, go to your local racetrack if they do it. It's worth the drive. I drove 2 hours to Montreal for that. It was a blast. I had a really good time. Trying to make Damon Hill back-to-back world champ. That's a game I've never played. I like to pride myself, Scream, on that I've played a lot of N64 racing games. It's a really underrated console for racing games, but I've never touched any of the F1 games. Because I always assumed they'd be shitty, but apparently that's not a bad one. All right, so before I just randomly pick a car. So Ferrari versus Porsche. I can use the challenge. I don't even care if it's OP. I couldn't give less of a shit. I love this car. For reasons of Sega. It's one of my favorite cars in the entire world. This and the... If you gave, like, 10-year-old me $1 million, I'd get this and a Diablo, and that's probably it. Very good. I should pick it up next time I see it, then. It's, like, dirt cheap. It's never been more than $10 when I see it in the store. When I go to Dallas, I might see if one of my friends know, like, a retro game store we can go to. It's always cheaper to buy games in the States. Ooh, we're doing the full track, too. Revoice. That's just... Mamma mia! I'm sorry for yelling. I'm not, though. Also, if you missed it, we finally did a watch-along in Discord that we were supposed to do last week. We watched Drift Masters from Spain. An Estonian guy won in a BMW, and I already forgot his name. It was okay. The track looked really hard. But it was fun to watch. I'm actually looking forward to watching the rest of it this year. Ligma Bonk. Did LZ go yet? I'm wearing an LZ shirt right now too, which doesn't help. No, so when Forza made the jump to Forza 5, they removed a lot. Well, they didn't remove. They just didn't carry over a lot of their own like IPs. I think this came back in 6 or 7, with some slight changes, like walls were moved around, like little things. Like they moved the pit lane from being on this side, like the right side here, to the left side, which makes more sense, but I like this wall because you can drift, like run the wall and exit. It's cool, but Forza's very strange, where they have, like... You know how Gran Turismo has a lot of, pedigree? I should have ran an ad before we got started. I'm dumb. I'm not used to having ads. But you know how, like, Gran Turismo has a lot of pedigree? With, like, Deep Forest, Trial Mountain, you know, some cars. Like the Tom Supra, Pennzoil GTR... Toyota GT1, that kind of stuff. Forza has that. They just, for whatever reason, refuse to acknowledge it a lot. I wouldn't say replaced, Weasel. Of that era of Forza, they were just adding in a new original track every new game. Like, Forza 4, it was the Alps. Forza 5, it was Prague. Forza 6, it was Rio. And then Forza 7, it was Dubai. Cars they brought back. Exactly. Like, I think that's the best part of a lot of these games. Like, obviously, I want new stuff, and, like, oh, my God. The hot new thing is, like, adding in real circuits and whatever, but you have all your own IPs of a bunch of really cool... Like, it's free nostalgia bait, basically. Almost downloaded the new update for Need for Speed Unbound, too, and then I heard it was ass, so I've not bothered. I saw drift tires and went, oh, I might give it a go. And then I've heard conflicting reports of it being not very good, so... The drifting already in Unbound was pretty bad, so that's... Or not fun, I should say. It was made to be like a racing playstyle, so they couldn't make it, like, super flashy. And then they're like, oh, we added in tires so you can link drifts and stuff, and apparently there's just nothing... Yeah. Damn big rip. I mean, try it for yourself, Fauden. Different strokes for different folks, but... Hoot posted about it in Discord, and I was like, okay. She's played stuff like CarX and Horizon and whatever, so I was hoping it'd be similar to CarX, which would be perfect, but apparently it's not. Yeah, I'll give it a try, Caro. We'll see what's going on Friday. If I get bored of Assetto, then maybe we'll install it and just see what happens. Play trailer for the new F1 game. I've heard behind the scenes that it's not great. Before any of these trailers came out. I don't have early access to F1. Normally I get early access to some EA games, not F1. Because I'm not a big F1 fan. Not that I dislike it or dislike the game. I just know there's some people in the creator like program that F1 games are their thing. So I don't want to like take a code from somebody, even if they're a smaller creator, who could use it more than me. Hopefully I still get the game, but if not, then that's, you know, I'm not torn up about it. But I have heard from some people that the new physics, which they were like, it's so great, are like, brother, ugh. But, you know, we'll see. Another NFS like the shift games. I mean, to be fair... I don't know. Like Grid's not good anymore. Oh no, this is my opinion, to be fair, and I'm an asshole. There's assholes, right? Asshole opinions means everybody has one. So if you don't agree with what I'm about to say, that's fine. Honestly, that's fine. Okay. Hold on, I want to actually formulate a thought before speaking. I'm gonna finish my first thought and then move to that. But. Like, Grid was awesome for being a casual, arcadey, on-track experience. And I think there needs to be a game like that, like a PGR or a Grid or whatever, to get people into track racing games who don't necessarily want to sweat their balls off just to get a lap in. You know what I mean? Like, that's stupid. Like, I think Grid and stuff was awesome because you can get people playing track racing games, get into it, and then go, oh, I want something a bit more serious, and then move to, like, Forza or Gran Turismo, and then move up from there if you want, you know what I mean? Or you just stay in the arcade game. That's fine, too. But we're missing a lot of pieces in the racing game ecosystem right now. Because people are like, oh, well, these games won't sell, or the games that they do put out are, like, half-assed. Like, Grid Legends wasn't a bad game, but it's still not as good as the first Grid game. Project Cars 3 could have been something great, and it wasn't. I know a lot of Project Cars 2 fans were mad that they went with a bit more of an approachable, arcadey style, but yeah, I gotta try Autosport because I loved Grid 1, and then I never played Autosport, and I played Autosport for traction to try the drifting, and went, this is actually pretty good. So I have not given it a chance. That day will come. Even as just PC3 Scream, it was fine. It needed to be great, and it was fine. They didn't. It was like, this is cool, and I love the handling model, but it doesn't really do anything huge that other games have not done. But EH, to your point, I think that F1 would be a great, and don't shoot me, let me explain. It would be a great live service game. You know, I don't think you need to, like, there's no need for a new engine every release. There's no need for anything that constitutes a brand new video game. Change the roster, add in some new features, tweak the stuff that you want to tweak, bam, done. It's cool that they make games every year, so if the new game sucks, you can go back and play the old one. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's that bad, but they need to, like, find a better strategy. I actually wouldn't mind paying $25 or $30 for a season update with the new rosters, new driver rankings, and then whatever new features they were going to put in with the new game anyway. I'll pay money for that. That's fine. It's better than spending $90 on a new game, and I think that would make them. I don't know. I'm not a marketing major, but yeah, Weasel. If they just said, hey, so here's, like, where I'm at, right? I know there's a very dedicated Project Cars fan base. Somebody in here right now is let's playing the entirety of Project Cars. Maniac. Go follow Rhino GT4 on Twitch. But I never liked Project Cars because it was too in the middle for me. It wasn't casual enough to where I could pick it up and just turn my brain off and do laps and, like, not really give a shit. But it wasn't serious enough to really, like, get me into it. You know what I mean? Some of the cars felt great. Some felt very, like, lazy. Some of the handling models were great. Some were not. The AI was good at some points. It wasn't good at other points. It was just kind of all over the place for me. I guess I wasn't the target audience. You know, if I want to play an arcade game or a less realistic racing game, at the time, there was Forza, there was Gran Turismo. There's options. If I want to play a serious racing game, I've got Assetto, iRacing, etc., etc. So when I heard they were making the game a bit more approachable, more arcadey, I was actually all for it. I'm like, this is a good idea. You know, the game's never hit for me as a sim anyway. So in my opinion, this is not a bad idea. Make it like Shift 3. I think this is a good idea. But they wanted their cake and to eat it too. So instead of just being like, hey, we tried the sim thing, we're going to try to wheel that back, go a different direction. We're going to call this new game Project Cars Shift. It's going to be a lot more of an approachable, user-friendly game to fill that hole in the market, that grid. And that grid hasn't been able to do recently. Because at the time, Grid Legends wasn't out yet. And Grid 2019 was... I don't like Grid 2019 very much. But they kept trying to say, like, no, if you are interested in the sim value of Project Cars 2, you'll still enjoy this game. There's no pit strategy, but it doesn't matter. You'll still like it. Like, no, just be honest. You know, and then the people who want to play Project Cars 2 will stay on Project Cars 2. It's not like that's unheard of like, a fan base staying on an older game. When Forza 5 came out, the amount of people who stayed on Forza 4, for example, even though they had Xbox Ones, I know I played Forza 5 for like 4 months and went, yeah, I don't like it, and then went back to the old game. There are people who are, there's people still playing Project Cars 2 to this day. You know, if they just said, hey, like, if you're really into, like, super realistic, whatever, blah, 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 this one's not for you. Let's call it Project Cars Shift because it's, like, very much Need for Speed Shift style. And then you don't have to, like, tiptoe that. You can add in the goofy cameras and, like, cool camera effects and even, like, make the handling model even easier. You know what I mean? Like, super lean into the fact that you're making it an approachable, stylized, track-based arcade racing game. But they wanted everything. They didn't want to alienate their old people, but they wanted to bring in new people who didn't necessarily want to play a simcade. And it's like, instead of getting the best of both worlds, you pissed off both audiences. Because the people who were looking for, like, a really solid grid-style arcade racing game got a good but long-term boring release. There wasn't a lot there from what I remember. And those who wanted something they could run their leagues on and really put thousands of hours into also didn't like it because it was lacking features and wasn't as realistic and blah, blah, blah. So they just pissed off both sides of their audience. They did scream. I've been saying from like day one, if Cody's and SMS got together to make like a grid game, it would be the arcade track racing revival that a lot of people are looking for. Imagine like a Need for Speed ship style game, but with Codemasters like pixie dust on it. But PC3 came out before any like joint projects, if I recall. Yeah, and I think that was something I missed T-Reds on release. Because a lot of people were like, this is going to be the Forza killer, this is going to be the Gran Turismo killer. And it never really got there. At least for me. I know there's a lot of people out there that love PC 1 and 2. They really enjoy it. It just never scratched an itch for me. I still think from like visually, it's probably one of the best out-of-the-box VR experiences you can have in sim racing. Like if you just got a Logitech wheel and a Meta Quest, get Project Cars 2 for like $5 on Steam, and you'll have a grand old time. I played it once in VR and was like, okay, I get it. I understand now. And AC, even AC, to get it to look beautiful, you have to do a lot. Like, it's not hard to do, but for a brand new player who just plopped their wheel down for the first time, saying, hey, you need to install custom shaders patch and Soul and Pure and mods and this and that and the other thing, they're not going to do that. Project Cars 2 is beautiful out of the box. AC, once you like get it to a point where it's got some basic mods, like even free stuff, SRP, whatever, yes, I totally agree with you. But 99% of like new sim racers or new wheel users are not going to do that. And like even wheel setup in AC, if you're using a Logitech wheel out of the box, it's not great. It's usable, it's fine, but it's like, eh. Ryan, I would assume, like, it's been fun watching you play through it. I wouldn't say I'm a Project Cars hater, but, like, I've openly said for a long time that it's not a game that interests me. It's not, I'm not the audience. So to watch you play it, I'm starting to understand where a lot of people were coming from. Even though, like, I think the big, like, the super extensive career is super cool. I think the big sell is like online and all the things that you could do with leagues and different forms of motorsport, but yeah, no, I get that, right? It's not like it's a horrible, like I used to be really closed-minded, like this game sucks and if you like it, you're stupid. But the more I've talked to Project Cars fans with an open mind, I'm like, okay, so I still don't like it, but I understand why people do. I don't think it's an objectively bad game. I apologize for my outvoice. Dude, track pants are not a good idea, lads. Very not smart on my part. IndyCar does not go to Sebring for points race, right? I'm correct on that? I haven't watched IndyCar, like, seriously in years. No. Should they? Discuss. Because we don't have St. Pete. I mean, I think it'd be... Oh, hey, I think it'd be a cool back-to-back weekend, St. Pete and Sebring. It's got to be right there, right? It's really fucking bumpy. So? Not my spine, not my problem, dude. If that's why they don't, like, that's fair, I guess, but... That's fair, Alex. There's, as much as I don't care about oval racing that much, I think there needs to be a couple more ovals on the IndyCar schedule. I don't think it needs to be, like, true 50-50, but, like, a third of the races being ovals would be sweet. Heavens! Darn! Shoot! Blast! Heck of a weekend for racing, too. Indy 500, Monaco, Coke 600, No, it's not FD Orlando. That's next weekend. I'm going to be in Texas for that. I'm sad. Fuji 24-hour. Yeah, I'm bummed. I'm really bummed. So, Super Taikyu, unfortunately, has canceled all of their English broadcasts. And for those who remember, I was on the broadcast team for the 2020... Was it last year? Or 2 years ago? Last year, yeah. So I was part of the commentary team last year for Super Taikyu. And I thought it was just like some fans. No, that was the official English broadcast. That's probably one of the coolest things in retrospect that I've ever done. And I was like, do I have to take this super serious? Like, no, I'll have fun with it. And I was like, okay. So, like, was it ST5 that was, like, stock Honda Fits? I called it the cutie class as a joke. And, like, for the rest of the season, they called it the cutie class. I was like, that's me. I did that. So I'm bummed that it doesn't look like we're going to be getting a official English broadcast this year. If you find a way to watch it, just even to have it on in the background, Super Taikyu is super cool. The only series I know, it's like Gran Turismo in real life. GT3's battling it out, and then you have some dude in like a stock GR86 just giving her. Like, it's awesome to watch. When's the Sebring 12-hour in relation to the IndyCar start of the season? Ryan, you watch so much. I don't mean this is going to sound like insult. It's not. You watch so much wacky motorsport. Right around the first race of the year. Maybe that's why they don't do it, because it's too close to the Sebring 12-hour. And it'd be really dumb for them to, like, leave Florida and then come back to Florida. Fuck box. It's a good weekend for motorsports fans. I don't think there's any skid racing going on, but that was my biggest takeaway from going to the LZ World Tour. Is I need to go to more drifting events. I literally just sat there. I think I had maybe a beer and just watched, and I had a great time. I took some videos. I was on my phone a lot more than I wanted to be, but Chelsea Denoff is a fucking god. I took some videos. Watch some cars. A couple of the drivers I wanted to be there were not there. Hurt ended up not being able to make it. He was at Hyperfest instead. And Jonathan Hurst, for whatever reason, wasn't there. I really wanted to see that car in person. But, I want to go to more drifting events, man. Because even if it's just to stand around and, like, it doesn't have to be super pro-level competition with the best, like, you know, it doesn't have to be FD. I'm totally fine just going to local stuff and... I need to go to more shit. That was so fun. So I started following Driftmania Canadian Championship, which is the Eastern Canada, like, Pro 3, I guess you'd call it. Marc Landreville is going to be driving again this year. I'm stoked. 2GZS14. And a couple of the tracks are really far away. I think Montmagny is not that far. But when they go back to Icar or Mirabel, I think I'm going to go. Even if it's just a day trip. It's just over a 2-hour drive, so, like, I can go in the morning and then leave in the afternoon as long as it's not, like, in November. As long as it doesn't get dark at, like, 6. I like driving in the dark. I just don't like it. Also, we're destroying the AI, by the way. I did not pick this car for a close race. I picked it because it makes cool noises. Smile. I know that was you were telling me to do that, but I did. Yeah, 355 is like my childhood Ferrari. Obviously, there's the F40 and the F50, but this was like the attainable. Like, I'm telling you right now, if I won the lottery tomorrow, one of these, a Diablo, the one with the 300 ZX lights, just because that's the one that was in Hot Pursuit 2, a 996, I think, Porsche. That's it. And then, like, some stupid Japanese bullshit. But, like, my like, 5-car garage when it comes to what I would have as a drift car changes every week. Why the 300 ZX lights? Because it's the one that was in Hot Pursuit 2. Pop-up headlights, very cool, but the Ferrari will have pop-up headlights. The original Hot Pursuit? No, dude. Hot Pursuit 2 was my shit. I played all the PS1 ones, don't get me wrong, but Hot Pursuit 2 was, like, one of my first racing games on the PS2, and, like, for those who were alive in that era, imagine going from PS1, where you're, like, driving a brick versus another brick, into PS2, and Hot Pursuit 2 is still, like, for a PS2 game, beautiful. What's up, Daddy? Yeah, 996. 996. Is that the best Porsche ever made? No, absolutely not. Is it the one that was used in the Gumball 3000 video that I watched as a kid? Yes, it was. It's not the prettiest Porsche in the world, but it's the one that I like. What's up, DR? Ferrari, level 3. This is a 2. 3. Muggalo. Damage. Sega arcade cabinet. Oh my god, hold on. I have the chance to do something really funny here. Like, this song's surely not copyrighted, right? 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to make sure I turn it down so I don't blow your eardrums out, because I'm sure it'll be really loud, because I have the music of this game turned down to basically like 1 decibel to avoid getting the VOD muted. Challenge. Sega. I forget the name of the song that I'm looking for. But if I see it... No, not you. Not you. It's like at the bottom of this, isn't it? There it is. Yeah! Yeah! This is tickling my wee-wee! Oh! I now remember I spent $70 on a Dreamcast game. No, I crashed. I fucked up. We're good. What's up, Twisty? What's up, Alice? I was gonna say, if you know where this song is from, I'll give you $1, but I kind of gave it away already. Mobile. You could say bad. Bad's a word. But I missed like 2 races. What's up, Tommy? Oh, I get the curve. Deluxe. What do you mean deluxe? This used to be the only racing game at the arcade by my house, which was in a movie theater. I'd go there every week. You want triples? No, there's got to be more than just 2, because I've been in it. It had triples, 6-speed shifter. I've sat in one. That was the one I used to go to in the movie theater. Alice, like all of my like childhood ones, aka the good ones, are either from Midway or Sega. A lot of the new stuff is just like mobile games they ported, which is like fine, like Asphalt 8 and stuff. Like Daytona USA, Cruisin', Rush, this, or not this, but Ferrari 355 Challenge, Scud Race. I'd cut my legs off to have a cab of this. I would sell pieces of my body permanently. I go to the movie theater with my friends, not to watch a movie, just to play this for an hour. Somebody in my hometown must own the cabinet for this. Either that or it just they destroyed it. But it has to exist. Caro, it was massive. It was huge. I have not, Wembley. I watched Mischief 3000 from Techademics. What's up, Spice? I actually made this race way more fun by immediately biffing it. I think there was an Indy 500 game Sega made too that was really good. It had like the full like cockpit that you could sit in that was moved side to side. Oh, Gumball was like where everybody who was unhinged and had money met to drive their little cars across wherever they were going. Some of the buffoonery that happens on a Gumball. I'm sure it's tame now compared to what it was in the 2000s. Oh, we went in too deep. That was a little brave. Absolutely not. I got a little excited. 2 laps to go. Yeah, I remember, I have like a vivid memory of that, D-Heart, where I went up against some dude. I don't know how old he was, but he must have been 20, and I think I was maybe 8 years old. And I beat him, and he went up to me to, like, John, say, oh, well, your force feedback didn't work properly, and, like, yada, yada, yada. And if this was a real car, I'd dust you, and, like, we can go, like, because the arcade I was at had go-karts. He's like, let's go to the go-karts outside. I'll kick your ass. I'm like, you know I'm, like, 8, right? You know I'm a child, right? His girlfriend's, like, laughing at him. That's not what I said. What I said was, Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Because I was 8 and I had an adult yelling at me over spanking them in a video game. But imagine going somewhere with your significant other and then just yelling at a child for beating you in a video game. We're kids. That's what we do. Cab so bad. They're cool. I saw one at the barcade when I went to Charlotte, and I was like, this is neat. It's like a circle. There's a twink on it. Alice, that was like the beauty of being there at like 2 in the morning. It wasn't dead, but it was pretty empty. There are new supercar models available in the Porsche dealership. Spit all over my mic. Is that not to be super public, Alice, but is that why you were like not like kind of bummed and like went home early and stuff? Ooh. Is this a GT3? Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. What's up, Nix? Plural? 2 of them? Oh my god, I have 1 million credits. When that happened? You completed Battle for Europe. Event select. So this is Skyline versus Supra. Oh my... Oh! Yeah, that makes total sense now. Because usually you're like down to do whatever, and then you just were not down to do whatever. What do we have? This is not built properly. Yeah, I mean, I have not driven a Supra yet. Maybe we'll buy a Mark IV and just jazz it up. There's 2 mines, 2 minis, and then both Giga Kill Supras. What tracks do we have? I see. Yeah, we are going to need to have a car with a ton of horsepower. I see. I see. So, I could get a Skyline, but I've used the Tommy Cairo one. I said it right this time. Let's see what they've got for Supras. We could use an Infiniti G35 too if we just hate fun. Is there any like jazzed up ones unlocked? So this one's gonna have 800 horsepower. This one will have 860 or 888. Sorry. Oh my god! They were doing some crazy shit with Supras in the 2000s. Finally legal here in the U.S. Congratulations, you get to enjoy what Canada's been enjoying for the last 15 years. Dude, there's so many. I saw a Millennium Jade R34 for the first time, and that color looks so good in person. It wasn't like the V-Spec NER that I thought it was. It was just a regular GTR, but it was still like a GTR. There's so many Skylines in Montreal. So many. Soup. Again, we could do Skylines, but I've done Skylines already. I've raced a Skyline already. No Z-Type. It's the land of the Trailer Park Boys. I don't live in Nova Scotia. Get it right. What kits were on this? Because I think they're pretty basic right now, right? Like, it's just like... I don't think they have the Flug and the Blitz bumpers, but I've not played a modern Forza in a million years. We may have to go, like, full kill. Worst case Ontario. I just watched the pilot movie for Trailer Park Boys recently, so I've never seen it. What's up, Leonardo? Good afternoon. And that was a throwback, let me tell you. Yeah, this is not going to be the most visually appealing vehicle in the world. I wish the front bumpers were a little bit lower. Can we get something that's lighter? Let's save some weight. Is this the, no, it's not the Fast and Furious one. Get a Waka cab. Is there a way to get a Waka cab, but without the cabinet and just the little dude that's on it? I just want him in my house to do, like, basic household activities. It's a normal, right? That's a normal thing to want. Oh, you can upgrade stock rim size? Okay, I didn't know that. Those news to me. What do they have for gram lights? I don't remember. Okay. I don't remember any of the wheels in this game. To be fair, they haven't added that much, so it's not like... I'm still pissed they got rid of it by brand. I'm still pissed they do it by, like, street sport race. Like, it makes sense, right? Like, it makes sense because I think the racing wheels are like equips and like drag racing wheels that are super light, and then the street wheels are more like what looks cool but may not be that light. But man, it's a pain in the ass to sort through everything. Advance? No. It looks stupid. You know, it would look good on the rear tires, but on the fronts it looks dumb. R32s were 4-door. Like, not the GTRs, I don't think, but yeah. Skylines all had, like, up until the R34, all had, like, very pedestrian models. And then the GTRs were, like, the nicer ones. Like, the ER34 that Nomura drove, so you would know it as the Blitz R34 in like Gran Turismo, or whatever. Was actually just like a regular 4-door John Skyline. Like, it wasn't that zippy, you know what I mean? Like, it was just a regular car. Yeah, but it's not based off the R35, Caro, is my point. You're right, but it's not based off the R35, or the whatever you want to call the new Skyline. If these would be nice if I could make them chrome, but this isn't really... Lighting technology wasn't quite there yet. It's still in pretty decent wheel selection. It's very of the period, too, which is nice. Okay. Let's get to work. This is basically, I think we're going to have to put everything on this. To outrun those fucking AB Flug and Veilside cars. This is going to be tough. Well, not tough, because the AI sucks, but... At the oval, we're going to have a bad time. Yeah. It's just not the same thing, Caro. Like, you can get a R33 GTST, and it was a pretty normal, like, vehicle. Love a Miata. What generation of Miata do you have? We have a couple Miata owners in here. I think... Wait. I'm pretty sure we have every flavor of Miata owner in here. Oh, you got a new one. Okay, cool. I think we have NA, NB, and NC owners. Not in the chat, but like in the community. I know Beaks has an NC. There's a couple NAs, NA owners, and then I think someone has an NB. I don't know who it is though. Really big American Miata. So a Fiero. I cleaned my house today. That dude, props. I'm jealous. I have a friend visiting that you guys might know, smiley face. In like a month, and this whole house needs a... Holy cannoli! I didn't expect it to be a U-Class. Fuck it! Fuck it. No, you keep that 8.6 still. That's your shit now, man. I wouldn't say that's your baby, but like, you put too much love into that car. All right, we should be able to compete now. How much does this make with a... You know, for a stock base in a Forza game of this era, that's a lot of horsepower. You can make 1,000 horsepower in anything in modern Forzas, but in Forza 2, that was kind of... This is going to be a handful on the road courses. That's why I put the arrow on it, just in case. I'm not going to do a livery for this car, but can I do, like, top secret? Yeah, it's, like, the same, but not at all, actually. $60 in quarters. Why is my phone going off? Oh, I had work yesterday, right? I wanted to make sure I didn't miss the broadcast yesterday. It's like, why is my phone alarm going off? Oh, my God, that purple's actually really nice. Not with this color of car, but... What do? Get gas? Can you... Is there... Fuck you, Badger, asshole. Is there a... I know they used to have these at the grocery store by my house, where you could pay cash and then put coins in. Can you do that? Is there a grocery store or something that you know? Like, obviously, I don't know. My brain immediately goes, I can get food. A Coinstar? Yes, but no. Like, it was literally like a self-checkout with a coin slot. I used to do this at when I lived at home at my mom's all the time, because there was a grocery store right next to the high school that I went to. So I would just collect change and then go buy, like, whatever and pay for it, like, little coins. I am both really happy and really sad that, like, we're phasing cash out of our lives. I hate fucking carrying cash, but it's nice to have sometimes. Wait, it takes money? That seems not legal. I remember this sound. We're gonna need bigger gears for the oval, but we can tune the car on the line. We basically built like a time attack monster here. Man. Does anyone here play the new Forza Motorsport? You will not be shamed, I promised. Okay, well, I can't take a photo, as it turns out. But because I think they brought back the, like, Forza rear bumpers, because they look so cool. Just being able to put a little diffuser on... It makes the car look a lot more complete when you put on the adjustable aero kit. Carl, I see where you'd get that, but it's not. It's still a 2J. Yeah, the exhaust is definitely a design choice, but... Trying a natty. It does say the word daddy on it. What's up, Hans? I saw you earlier. This goes for everybody in chat, okay? Not just... I am in a Mark IV Supra, JZA 80. This goes to everybody in chat. Sometimes I'm like mid-thought, and one of you will come in the stream. This isn't like anybody specifically, but one of you will come in the stream and like say hi, and I'll totally miss it. This isn't like a fuck you in particular. I just know if I don't finish my thought, I won't finish my thought. So I need to like finish what I'm saying. Badger, you're a nice little dude, you. That's certainly a number, Badger. Holy shit. Remember that one time you used to pelt me with kindness like a minigun? Like, it's like an A10 Warthog. I hope you've been well, dude. Badger is still my, saves me from having to scroll Instagram. Every day or two, I get a couple funny car memes on my DM, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna watch these on the toilet. Badger, if I ever react to anything you send me, I'm shitting 99% of the time. Planatter factilius. I want to know if that's bad before I make a joke about it. Flat feet. Ah. Bumpers for the Supra? No, I thought they added in, like, diffusers, rear diffusers again. So, Wander... Oh, penis. Oh, we're dead. Oh... So you see I have like a Forza Aero bumper on this. I thought they brought those back to the new one. And I stood by my, I don't think I'm going to like the new Forza, so I'm not even going to bother playing it. My feet go out. Yeah. I bought insoles when I went to DreamHack last time, and it was a really good idea. I'm going to get some new ones for this week. I think I want some new shoes, too. I gotta go get, like, not new clothes, but I have, like, 2 pairs of shorts. Which is not bad, but not enough. Insoles, brew, you goober. Yeah, incels like a buy one, get 12. In brackets, please, nobody loves me. I'm a nice guy. Why do girls not talk to me? I buy them flowers and say their boobies are nice. Oh my god! Chad, I got a really funny story. It's not relevant to the incel speak, but it's irrelevant to the idiot male speak. No, Roberta, no. Not yet. So I'm on the way to Montreal for LZ, right? Or LZ World Tour. I I needed gas. I stopped by the gas station. I needed to get a stick of deodorant, too, because I ran out the night before. And I'm like, I'm not going to be outside in the heat all weekend smelling like a Melee player. Like, ugh. So I was like, if I go here, I can go to Starbucks, get coffee, go to the grocery store that's attached to the Starbucks, get a stick of deodorant, get gas on the way out, bada bing. You know what I mean? Melee player. Am I wrong? I used to go to Smash tournaments, Hans. Everything they say about the stink, 100% true. There are definitely some kids in there that are very good at video games because they have not seen clean water on their skin in a considerable amount of time. Listen, I get sad and don't shower for a few days too. It happens. I would never in my life go out in public to a function smelling like I woke up in a sewer. Anyway, the gas station I went to was self-serve, pay at the pump only. You couldn't go in and pay cash. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. They said that too many people were stealing gas, so you had to pay at the pump first. But normally, even then, you can go in and, like, pay cash, and then they, like, that's what I do in the States sometimes, is you'll go in, pay cash, come out, pump your gas. So this guy is sitting at the pump, just calling the pump gay for about 5 straight minutes. Like, I get out of my car. He's there, like, trying to figure it out. Go, what the fuck? The guy comes out, the gas station attendant comes out, tries to explain to him he has to pay at the pump. And I could just see the, like, in his head, like, he just doesn't get it. He's not, like, 100 years old. The dude was, like, between 30 and 40. You know? Like, wasn't that old? Like, should have understand the concept of put card in thing, press button. And he goes, what if I get $60 in gas? I don't fucking want $60 in gas. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Because I remember asking a gas station attendant the same question. When I was 18 years old, the first time I purchased gas with a credit card. I am now 30 years old. This is not... How the fuck is this your first time? So I'm over at my fucking car, like 3 like rows of pumps over, just giggling the entire time because this dude's hopeless. Like, and the entire process, he's pressing buttons, trying to figure out how to put his, like, the pump in. It was like, fucking gay gas pump, stupid gay gas pump. Gay gas pump, it's gay. Stupid gay pump. It being gay. And, like, every second breath, he's just calling the gas pump gay. And, like, at first, I was like, dude, what are we, like 12? Like, we still call things gay as an insult? But he kept going, and it kept getting funnier. So, like, I'm getting back in my car, and his wife's sitting in the passenger seat like, holy fuck, my husband's useless. Like, and I go to the... It gets better. I go to the grocery store, I get my stick of deodorant, and I was like, maybe I can get a bottle of water or something, because it's probably cheaper here than at the gas station, or, I was going to get coffee next door at Starbucks. So I'm like, it'd probably be cheaper to get a bottle of water here. So by the time I find what I need, guess who's at the self-serve? In the grocery store. Same guy with his wife calling the self-checkout gay. Fucking gay, scanning my own shit, so gay. This dude loves to suck dick in my head. There's no way. There is no way he's not a wiener lover, and you will never convince me of otherwise. I'm sorry I had to pause the game for that, but it was genuinely, like, the best way to start my trip. I've never heard the word gay come out of someone's mouth that much since high school. It just, everything, like, it wasn't like he called it gay once, and then called it, no. Just constantly, like, every second sentence, he was referring to something or someone as gay. There is no way this dude doesn't kiss dudes. There's not a chance. That is some repressed shit. Oh, Wembley, if I had to guess, this man cheats on his wife on a daily basis with men. Hey, Carl, what's YES spell? Might be back. See when you get back. I'll be here for a bit. I want to see if Carl knows where I'm going with this. Those balls? Okay, never mind. I had a funny joke lined up and you ruined it. Also, I got drunk in Montreal, and when we got off the bus and I was walking home, I was with my two friends, and I kept going, I'll be having that, and just grabbing shiny things that I find on the side of the road. We were in the bus, not the bus station. We were in the metro station, shake it, in Montreal, and someone had, like, guess, eaten dinner and then left their food in a bag, and I just grabbed the bag and went, free lunch. My friends were like, are you joking? And I was like, why would I wouldn't joke about free food. This is my comedian to you? And I carried it almost all the way back to their house. When we got off the bus at the bus station, I left it. I even found like a half-eaten McFlurry that was melted. I put it in my bag, and I was like, look, dessert. They're like, Keenan, dude, come on. It's disgusting. I was like, I don't just speak for yourself. I took the food out and showed it to them. It was just like a half-eaten shawarma bowl or something. They're like, ew. I'm like, somebody ate it. They didn't shit in it. Come on, it's fine. Just spray some Lysol on it. It'll be all good. And they're like, you're a maniac. I left the food behind. I kept grabbing like traffic cones and moving them a block away. So people had their recycling bins closed, so I would just open the lid and not take anything. I was causing harmless shenanigans in my mind. Something hilarious while driving. This is gonna sound offensive. I would take a big stick from a yard and throw it into another yard. I forgot the gears. I was like, it'll be fine. It might not be fine. Oh no, we're gonna be fine. I don't know. I've seen a lot of funny things while driving, but the one that popped in my head immediately was the first time I drove in upstate New York, not like on an interstate, and saw like a group of Amish people, and it caught me off guard. I think it was the first time I was driving to Atlanta, and it was like a really small. I didn't take the border crossing that was more popular. I was like, oh, I'll take the small one that's closer to my house. I want to get into America as fast as possible. I think there'll be less wait at the border. And I turn off the main road. I go to a Walmart and get some beer. And I start driving, and I'm on the little like back roads that connect to the interstate. And literally, I'm passing like the most stereotypical Amish people in horse and buggies, and they're wearing the hat and everything. And I had never seen an Amish person before, and I didn't want to be disrespectful, but it caught me way off guard, and the windows were down, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! And I'm like laughing and staring at them while I'm driving by. I know you're not watching this, but if some reason, random Amish person that I laughed at, if you are, I apologize. It was very funny, though. I was not ready. You're an asshole? A little bit. That's a treat. I didn't know. I thought Amish people were only in central Pennsylvania. I was not if I was expecting to see Amish people, I would have been like, oh, cool, and that's it. I looked. I'm like, why the fuck is there a horse and buggy on the road? And then I looked up to see who was driving the buggy, and it was literally like they were cosplaying Amish people. Like, it was the most generic. It was like John and Jane Amish. Like, she was wearing the 1800s dress. The kids were there. Gold Supra. It's top secret at home. Like, I am not anti-Amish. You know, live your life how you want to live it. Something, freedom, whatever. But holy fuck, that caught me off guard. I was not ready. It's like, why is there a fucking horse and buggy? There's several horse and buggies in the middle of the road. And then I looked, I was like, holy shit, look at his hat! It's huge, it keeps going! I also, when I got to Quebec, when I crossed the border, one of the first cars I saw once I got into Montreal, the license plate was just soup. It was an SUV, it's not like it was a soup or anything, it was just soup. That got me, I laughed hard. Just soup. No letters, no... Just soup. Scratch touching time. Bye, Ryan. Oh, wait, hold on. Speak of the devil. Wait a second. I forgot about the funny joke. I apologize. How do you spell soup with no letters? I got you. It's... Wembley, I need you to understand, I had no time to process what I was fucking seeing. I have never, ever, 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 ever... I don't want to say there's no Amish people in Canada, but I've never seen any. So, like, I was not mentally prepared for what I saw. By the time I processed everything that I saw, I was already driving by them. And they must have heard me, like, burst out laughing. Like, there's no way they didn't hear me go... Like, I was not quiet. I forgot the windows were open. Orange juice. In beer, you maniac? That's funny. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think that is Cadell Ringo, but I feel like Cadell posted that and made a joke about it on Twitter. I feel like I've seen this before. Is it? That's funny. That's his plates? Yeah. Okay, I didn't know if he had just posted. Yeah, retired is obviously what he got the plates for. But how that got through, like, the DMV... Magfest the first. Strongly worded letter with a quill. Dude, I can't wait to see the typography on that, Wembley. To whom... I'll be able to hear it in the voice. To whom it may concern. I don't know why they talk like that in my head, but they do. It's really funny, dude. Again, if for whatever reason those 4 Amish people who were just trying to go somewhere on that particular day are watching this, I wasn't laughing because you were Amish people. I just did not expect to see any. I wasn't like, tee-hee, look, like, it's not like I drove to Intercourse, Pennsylvania, and started driving around laughing at Amish people. I just was not ready. I didn't know they went that far north. I thought it was all in PA. Man, my wallet is really not happy about all the traveling I'm doing this year, but I've missed it so much. I'm sorry I'm not here. I genuinely feel really bad. Like, hey, thanks for the streamathon. Bye. Like, but I don't know. I love going to different places. That's why I'm going to try and do, like, a little bit of streaming while I'm gone. Like, I'll do what I can, you know what I mean? But what, Pennsylvania? Intercourse. It's a real place. Blue. Why does it do that? I think it has something to do with the Forza Aero. This is the second car we put. The Ultima did it too. What a weird glitch. I don't remember that. And I'm playing on a 360. I would tell you if I was on an emulator, but so sweaty. I left for Montreal, came back, and it was hot. What happened? Get colon 3. Someone's gonna pull up next to you like, do you have 3 colons? Weasel, somebody in Pennsylvania was having a lot of fun. I've driven through Intercourse before, and I was like, oh my god, it's real. My friend from Pennsylvania was like, why wouldn't it be real? Did you really think we made that up? I was like, no, but like, shut up. In Ontario? I mean, I've never seen, but I think it's probably like in Southern Ontario, and I don't really travel in Southern Ontario that much. I live in Ottawa, which is Eastern Ontario on the Quebec border, and when I go home, you avoid all that. Like, I go straight west, so I avoid the whole Toronto and Greater Toronto area. I would assume if there's an Amish population, it's like in some small towns, either in Central Ontario or Southern Ontario. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Today I learned. Z-SNES. Oh, Roberta, look what you made me do. Somebody was having fun, Weasel. This is Labrador. You mean Newfoundland and Labrador? There's dogs there, I heard. Yeah, I'm like bummed I'm doing a lot of traveling just because I'm not streaming much, but I've missed being able to come home and be like, oh, this stuff happened, and this happened, and all this happened. And this shenanigan, and this shenanigan, and this shenanigan. I may try, so when I go to America, I usually get an eSIM so I can have data on or data on my phone. And I usually get like the cheapest plan because I'm only there for like a week. But I might try and get a more expensive plan and stream some of the drive from Boston to New Jersey. Tank, if there isn't, you could be the change. Well, that didn't work. I tried short shifting and it just made it worse. Yeah, this just feels like a time attack special now, which is pretty cool. I remember I used to think throttle control was so hard in this game. Because this was like my first real, I guess, sim that I played. I know it's not, like, you would never consider this a sim at the time, but on console, this was up there with what you could experience that was realistic. Like, I played Gran Turismo, but I didn't play much of GT4. So I went from games where you could just mat the throttle, center of the corner, and nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys, to this. So it was like, I tried to do racing, and I'd be all over the place all the time. That's why I just gave up and drifted. And even then, my drifting style was very on or off with the throttle. I was never really a throttle modulator. I just stabbed it like I was a monster truck driver. Even now, as long as you're like, I've got 800 horsepower, and you're wary of that fact, it's not too bad. And that sounds like stock suspension tuning. I feel like you could probably, with the diff settings and the suspension, you can probably make it even better. It's just me being a head ass now. Tank, you can be the change, man. Show up with a box van full of dildos. You'll be a millionaire. So I leave? Yeah, there might, like I said, it depends on how good this hotel Wi-Fi is. But I might try to do just like I'll go to Walmart and get like a couple singles and just chill in the hotel room and have a couple sippies. Oh my God, no! The dirt wanted to kill me. Driving real life. Weasel, like, the big thing to me was coming from GT3 was Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3 all felt they were building on each other. There's a bunch of retro Ollie games coming out. I mean, they're like indie games on Steam. They're not like EA or big releases, but if you want to give me like 2 minutes, I can get you the names of some of these. Somebody, I think it was Skelly, somebody tagged me in one today. That was like a rally game, but it happens exclusively in like parking lots. And it's like a Trackmania kind of game. Very drifty. I don't know if the game's out yet, but it was like a single dev. There's literally a game called Retro Rally, I think, that is basically like a PS2 Colin McRae style game that looks really cool. Honestly, like I don't even think this is like a hard take, but the best racing games in terms of like cool ideas, innovating, innovative concepts, cool art styles are all indie games on Steam. Are they games you can pump 500 hours into? Not necessarily, but like, I mean, some people can. I know when I played Inertial Drift on Traction, somebody came in and was like, I play this game every day, like I speedrun it, blah blah blah. And I'm like, holy shit, like this is not a game I would do that with. I'm trying a different exhaust, see if it makes it sound different. Yeah, I didn't know about Super Woden until Ryan played it. There's a ton of really cool shit on Steam. Maybe we'll have to do that one of these days. Like, just suggest goofy Steam games to me, and I'll play them. Because it's 2 hours, right? If the game sucks. I'd go through, like, a lot of the dumb racing games I bought and never played. But if there was games that, like, somebody suggests, like, hey, this is cool, it looks cool. That'd be cool for the Streamathon, too. The pending Streamathon. Do a flip. You physically can't flip in this game, Badger. God damn it. Why do you forsake me in this way? Oh. Can you do a flip? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. Drink white oiter. Dink oiter. Can you flop on the floor? That sounds like it would hurt a lot. This floor is squishy. It's not that squishy. I have an idea. I'm gonna give this 2 minutes, and if I can't land it, I tried. That's a bad start. That's a rough start. That just hit me in the head. Nope. No. Close. Oh, I felt it on my fucking head that time. Hatless Arrow. I've been hatless for a while. Here. I was supposed to get it redone on Monday, but I didn't have time. So this is how I'm going to DreamHack now. I don't hate it. I wish it was like I could fix the roots, though. That's the only part I don't like. Fuck. Come on. I hate Mark Zuckerberg. I'll take it. That's fine. It's good enough. We're going to be here all day if I don't do that. This stream. Oh, it sounds way more Supra-y now. I think you have. Remember, Badger removed the hat and then put it back on. And goodbye, Badger. Mods, Badger deemed himself to. It's time for him to go to jail. Thank you, Skelly. Thanks for killing our friend temporarily. Ah, ooh, ee. Dude, I hate you. That was the longest crash I've ever been a part of. Killing a banger. I don't even know her. All right. Thanks for that. Apple guys. Just kept saying penis. Why is that a shock to you? Ask anybody who knows me in real life. When I panic, words just come out. This is not a bit for the stream. I really wish it was. I really wish I could get in panic situations, just be silent and like stoic like everybody else. No. I bought him text in real life frequently. Unless there's like an actual fear for my life, then, you know, then the brain cell kicks in. Good boy, Alice. Enjoy the rest of your vacation. For now. Oh, you can use quite a lot of the brakes with race brakes. I have ABS turned off because I'm an adult. I've only been using like half a trigger. You can use way more than that if you're braking a straight line. Oreo Borealis. It's localized in time. Oh my god! It's an Albany expression. Well, I'm from Utica. Driving through upstate New York is just Steam Hams, the video game. It's very funny. Tank, in VR, a lot of people, like, it's not necessarily a furry thing, but in VR, a lot of people, like, associate with an animal. Like, I've got the cat thing. Alice is a snake. So that was actually, like, hit the nail right on that. Like, that was an intentional reference, I guarantee it. We may even do a watch party on Saturday if the streaming thing doesn't work out. If I can find a film, I can just type on my phone or something. Or go, like, buy a HDMI cable, like a cheap one. I don't think I have any loose, and if I do, they're buried in a bin, and I don't feel like going through it. Man, you want to know the worst community I've ever seen is any sort of Forza fan page on Facebook. Holy moly, that's a combination of the two worst people. Actually, any sort of fan community on Facebook. It just seems to be an amalgamation of everyone who sucks. Not always, but a lot of the time. It's Facebook in general. I remember when I used to log on to Facebook every day. And now, oh, chat, I'm so mad. I missed Will's birthday, by the way. So, if Liarwire pops in here at any point, we're giving him the birthday bit. I don't know if we've done it already, but man, I'm so bummed, Tank. I'm so Will does this thing every year where he goes to the chain is called a Mandarin or the Mandarin or just Mandarin. My birthday was Tuesday. I don't stream on Tuesdays. It's not my problem. Wait till next year. If I did the birthday bit for everybody whose birthday was not on the day that I stream, we'd be doing it every fucking day. Someone would come in like, my birthday was 2 months ago. Like, well, I'd be like, when I decided that was going to be a bit, Ringo, that was the only rule. I'm like, it has to be on a day that I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming that particular day, if I was supposed to stream and then didn't, that's an exception. Sometimes, if I feel like it. Happy late birthday, by the way. Hope you either had a good time with some friends or just had a peaceful night. Either way. But yeah, so he goes to this restaurant. It's a really cool buffet, but it's like $50 a person. Like, it's expensive, but there's a shit ton of different kind of food. And it's mostly pretty good. Like, everything I've had there has been either decent or great. It's the only Chinese buffet I've ever been to where the sushi is not bad. And then there was, like, roast beef and, like, fresh, like, waffles for dessert and stuff. And they have a lot of really good food there. So, it was at 7 o'clock. So I was like, I'm a loser. I wake up at, like, 4. So I had time to wake up, fart around in bed. What's up, Toast? I had time to wake up, fart around in bed. Shower. Dry my hair. Pick out something to wear. Whole 9 yards. Bing, bang, boom. Because I was DJing that night, so I couldn't stay for, like, he was going to have people over at his house after. And I knew if I went, I would not be back in time for my set. My set was at 11 o'clock, and I knew I would push it and be back, like, with 5 minutes to go. And I'm like, I can't do that. Will understand, and it will be streamed, so I'll be able to, like, give him a link. Also, one of my favorite sets I've ever done, and there is a YouTube VOD of it. I'll post it in music and Discord later if I don't forget. The guy I worked with, his name's Windward. Go check him out on Twitter, Windward VR. He produces music. I just play music. The guy is a treat and makes a lot of really cool music and fun to be around. Go check his stuff out. He's got a SoundCloud and stuff, I'm sure. Windward VR on Twitter. Or X. No. So yeah, it's like 5:30, 6 o'clock. Will lives on the other side of town. It takes about 45 minutes to get there with traffic. So I'm like, cool, if I leave now, I just gotta go grab a stick of deodorant. If I leave now, I'll make it there on time. I'll eat, maybe have a beer or two. Instead of, I'm driving. I don't want to have too much, so I can't drive. And then I'll drop them back off at their house, and then I'll come back and do what I need to do. I send him a text, or I'm getting ready, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to double check it's at the Mandarin that I think it's at, which is the one by his house. Because maybe it's at a different location. I don't know if they went somewhere different. Just going to double check. And the time had gotten moved from 7 p.m. to 5 p.m. At some point in, like, the month and a half they had made the Facebook event. And I don't have Facebook anymore. Like, I have the profile and everything, but I don't have it on my phone. I don't check it. Like, I don't have the energy for, like, 15 different social medias. So Twitter, Instagram, that's it. And, like, Discord, I guess, counts. But, so I check it, and I was an hour late. And, like, by the time I get there, they'll literally be getting up to leave. I've never been so fucking sad in my whole life. I took the money I would have spent on buffet and ordered sushi, so it wasn't all bad, but I was so bummed, man. I texted him. I sent him 20 bucks on, like, bank transfer so he could buy himself some beers. So I'm like, I'm not there to buy you alcohol, so this will have to be good enough. I've never felt like more of a scumbag. Because I thought I just gotten the time wrong. And he was like, no, we changed the time from 7 to 5, and I guess you didn't see it. I'm like, yeah, I literally do not log into Facebook at all anymore. And when I do log in, I have like 20 notifications because I log in once a month, so I guarantee you I missed it. It's like, man, that sucks, but it's fine. I'm saying. So I owe him, I said, next time you're not busy and I'm not busy, we should just go grab beer somewhere. He's like, yeah, let's do it. VR Golf League. It's fun, dude. It sucks, but it's fun. VR golf is so janky. I love playing, like, video game golf. I forget the term that they used. We played it at my friend's cottage when we played Mario Golf. But, like, it applies to VR golf, too. Where you have to hit the ball as hard as you can every time unless you're putting. Because if you do it while you're putting, you'll never get the ball in the hole. It'll take 8 months. It's like power golf? I forget. Speed golf. You can line the shot up, whatever, but you have to hit it as hard as you can, like Happy Gilmore every time. Very funny. Ow. You know, I said earlier that I think I like Complex Stream more, but I think I take it back. I think this race is a lot better. It drives a lot better. There's like no big stretches of nothing to go to the next section. Number 4, dude. I always wear the wrist straps. I think I forgot to put them on one time and started like talking with my hands because I was a few beers deep and I'm an idiot, and I felt it like slip out of my hand. That is a very, and I have a fucking like 48-inch TV right in front of me in my VR space. That would have went very bad. I've been trying to type valid the last 4 times. Like, slid? Holy fuck. I remember when I got my my first iPhone, my first touchscreen phone, that didn't have a keyboard. I went, I'll get used to it. No, if anything, it's gotten worse. Cool. There's a surprising amount of JGTC in this game. Like, not a bad thing. I just didn't think they would have that many JGTC cars. And now we get to do regional events, which I have not touched yet. Ooh, there's the Mines R34. I'm gonna do it in the tofu machine. STS Keiichi. How? That can't be legit. You did 9 laps in 52 seconds. That can't be. This game got hacked towards the end of its life, so that yeah. Not surprised. Hopefully I don't get DMCA'd for that. I say DMCA, it just mutes the VOD, which makes things really complicated, because then I have to cut out the muted part, or else it won't download properly. I don't record the VODs at the same time, so I can run the stream at a higher quality. If and when I end up doing some PC upgrades, which I said I was going to do, but probably with all the traveling I'm doing this summer, I think that's where that money is going. Which means Streamathon 2.0 is going to be towards refreshing PC gear, probably. Maybe I'll be able to local record at the same time, but it's so much easier to do the editing on Twitch, though. Like, if I want to edit out going to the bathroom, I can do that with the highlight function in 10 seconds. I don't have to download it, clip it, and then wait 3 hours for it to render. Is it time? It's almost time. It's 7:11. I'm used to starting streams so much later, so I'm like, it's got to be boob o'clock by now. Also. Silly me, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Wajat. Karo is wajat, another term the kids use. Also, you did understand my reference from earlier. I saw that yesterday and fucking had a good giggle. Yes. How do you what's yes or what's YES spell? Yes. What's EYES spell? Ease. ES? Are we? Oh boy. Did not think we'd get outrun by an FTO, but here we are. What's up, Paula? Have I played Dark Souls or Bloodborne? No. Do I kind of want to play Nightmare Kart? A little bit. It's a spoopy. Kind of not really. Ooh. Nightmare Kart for Halloween? It will not be, like, relevant at all anymore. Alex. Yeah, we can lap this track in about a minute. No, 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 that won't do. If, like, go-karts raced here or, like, mini bikes, this mini layout makes more sense. Because the back straight is just huge for that. Tank, I have the 2 new Dooms. I've just never played it. They're always on Steam sale, so I'll buy them and then never play them. The amount of games I have that I'm like, I'll play this, and then just don't. Alex, you're so right. I didn't know the 1000 track existed until iRacing. Actually, on that front. Why is the photo mode not working today? It's just straight up not working. That's so weird. I want to check on photo mode if we could see the 1000 track in the distance. 1000 track? I would reckon that's how about how long it is in like meters or something. There's probably a perfectly good reason for it. I'm a genius. Welcome to Lap Nice. Also, what's up, Alex? You are in a safe place, Alex. How do you feel about that VDC layout? Nobody here will hurt you for having an opinion. How do you feel about that VDC layout? The mansion, yeah. Chad, I don't think this car's fast enough. The what now? So VDC, the Virtual Drift Championship, is doing their last round at a track called the Drift Mansion, which is like an Airbnb thing that you can book in real life that's drift friendly. Like it's got a little racetrack around it. I was gonna say, from videos, it looks terrible. I think it's too long. Like, but that's not... my problem. It's the judge's problem. I feel like it's going to be OMT the event. Because it's huge. I watched, like, Brandon and Reese, like, post their Instagram reels about it. I'm like, holy fuck, this track just keeps going. It's one of the longest, competitive drift layouts I've ever seen. Not the longest, I'm sure, but it's up there. No. It's it's based off a real thing, which is cool. Not that VDC haven't done like video game tracks before. They've done some tracks from like, okay, I don't know why it's not working. R Factor and stuff. But I saw that and I was like, interesting choice. And then saw the layout. It's only 11 clips, yeah. Only 11. Like, good on them for trying something wacky. They could have just did Riga like everyone else does, but... My initial reaction was, what the fuck? Like, it's going to make the tournament take a lot longer. It's going to make judging that much harder. But to be fair, it could go the other way. Because it's such a long section, it could, like... make it so there's more to talk about. What up, Vince? What's up, Raiders? My name is Aero. We are playing Forza Motorsport 2 today for the Xbox 360. I play racing games of all sorts. We're playing Forza. We're doing a Let's Play of Forza 2. That's your kind of thing. Maybe stick around. I play racing games of all sorts. Today, obviously, we're doing some old console stuff, but we're going to be doing some sim stuff on Friday with EA WRC and some Assetto and whatever else I feel like doing. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for watching Vent. Hope you had a good stream. And go check out Vent's channel, or I will poop on the floor and blame it on you, probably. Don't tell me I'm getting sick. What's up, Bunch? There's a corner there. Just wanted you guys to know that. I'm braking where I brake in the iRacing Miatas, and you'll note this is not a cup car. Who's an Ansel? It? Tour Championship GT4. My usual car. That's the, like, endgame thing, right? With the white background, it's got like a bajillion races. What'd you do it in? I think I did it when I got my wheel working on my friend's old like game save with a chaparral. And so, what did you mean by that, Kami? I'm not sure. Usually I can translate like typos, but I don't know if that's a word I don't know or you typoed. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what I thought it was, huh? Excuse me, I've not played Gran Turismo 4 in like 20 years. Oh. That is interesting. That's the little guy, right? Like the Lotus, but it's not. Like it looks very Lotus-y. I'm actually really stoked for Friday's stream now. I was just going to do, like, WRC and then kind of go, all right, chat, what do we do now? You know what we used to do in the streamathon? Where I'd have, like, some sort of thing to do on this particular day and then go, all right, well, what do we do now? But goofing with Assetto mod seems like it's going to be a ton of fun. Weasel, I know full well what I'm getting into with that. The GT4 100% playthrough is going to be the final tier of the streamathon. What's up, Beardo? I'm all right, man. Had a good weekend. Hope you did too. Hope you had enjoyed your long weekend. Either I hope you did something cool or just enjoyed your had a good relax with the children. I choked a lot. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I did that in a Chaparral 2J, I think. One of my friends had an old memory card where he was like at that race. So I went, oh, it might be fun to just like see how fun this game is with the wheel. GT4 on a racing wheel is so ahead of its time, it's not even funny. It feels like a modern game. Says it too. Isn't it like a small car though? I'm gonna look it up after this race. I'm gonna Google it. Because I'm thinking of like a mid-engined, like Lotus looking, like Elise looking. It's not. It doesn't look like an Elise at all, but like in terms of its size. Is that ZS? Okay. Not great. Not shit. Doing better now. We take those. I'm sorry you did not enjoy your holiday. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to Google it after this, because I don't know what you're talking about now. I might. I want to see it anyway, with my own eyes. Shout out to just passing the GTO immediately, so it can't pull away. And then I think it's probably stuck. Yeah, it's stuck in traffic. What happened? It's in 5th. It's in 5th, and it's running faster than almost everything in front of it. There's a turn there. Put a wide body kit on it. That actually sounds sick. Tank, I'm just gonna, unless, oh no, we're about to finish the race. I can just click that. Yeah, I know what the ZZS looks like. Like, I can see it in my head. I cannot see a ZZ2 in my head. Alright, what are you talking about? I was like, maybe it's in this game. It's not. All the Tommy Kyra stuff is like modified street cars in this game. Okay, this is exactly what I was talking about. But it's... No, I was talking about the little guy. They look similar, though. Oh, fuck. I want to look at the replay. Damn it. Google. Images. Tommy Kyra. ZZ2. It almost looks like what does this look like? It's like Corvette, but it's not. Koenigsegg is what it looks like. And I'm guessing it's RB powered. And it's all-wheel drive? That's sick. Japan's sweet. Yeah, because they raced that in... Yeah, it was in JGTC, right? Tank? I want a little bit more juice. GTR. I have a hard time calling a car with that body style a GTR. I have a real hard time. Because it looks nothing like a GTR. Oh, we could make this real cool. The H6 location guy. Thank you, Carl Fortnite Doom. Very cool. Take a bit of weight out, like just a smidge. That was another fun part about using this as a pro car, air quotes pro, because I wouldn't call the pro scene fully developed in Forza 2. for better or for worse. That was one of the fun parts about using this as a comp car, was experimenting with different weight versus tire. Because you could obviously, I don't think there was a lot of weight to tire rules in Forza 2. I don't even think it started in Forza 2. So you can whack like as much horsepower in this as you can, run a really grippy rear tire, or as wide of a rear tire as you could. But running it a bit heavier made you like it less skittish. I like basically every combo of tire size, engine horsepower, and weight I've tried with this car. It was really fun though. That was one of the most fun parts about Forza drifting, was picking like your car and then just trying different combinations of parts and tires and weight and tuning and finding one that works just a little bit better than the others. Maybe a lighter car will work better at this track, but at this track it won't. Like, I think I had about 10 8.6s in different colors, but the same livery, to distinguish like, okay, this one I use for this one I use for that. Oh, it never got made? Well, I think it'd be cool to see, like, in real life, to see how it would stack up against, like, a 911 of its era. It's like an RB26 with a bit more hoo-ha. And a chassis that's, like, not an R34 chassis. Not that it's a bad chassis or whatever, but, like, box versus mid-engine sports car. I now know that I used sport exhaust on this car because it sounded cooler. That's what I'm saying, Caro. Even, like, just with a tune on it, I'm sure there was so much more in the stock RB because of the gentleman's rule. Dropped Indianapolis. You're not even joking. You're being serious. You're playing it off like you're, oh, no, I got to wake up at 2 in the morning. You're fucking bouncing off the walls right now, aren't you? Have a great weekend, Katobi. That sounded sarcastic. I'm not being... I'm not jealous, but, like, I'm excited for you, if that makes sense. Indy's something that I think I wanted, like, as a bucket list trip. If I'm ever making considerably more amounts of money and can afford to go to Indianapolis for a week. Yeah, I was going to say, you could probably get 400 out of that car with minimal stuff, right? And something that's like that with that weight, it's basically like a Cayman S before the Cayman S was even a thing. Like, that would have been ahead of its time. And it was was it still all-wheel drive, or was it rear-wheel drive? I know it wasn't a real car, but what was it supposed to be? So if it was all-wheel drive out of the box, that would have been a wicked time attack car. Why you no build car, Tommy? Tommy, why you no build? Tommy no want build car. Tommy busy make movie. He make movie. You know, watch it. Just kidding. You watch it all. You make fun of Tommy though. Tommy don't think it's funny. Tommy try real hard for movie. You laugh at Tommy. So how's your sex life? It's not true. I did not drive it. It's bullshit. When I used to work at the movie theater and the Disaster Artist was in theaters, we would talk like that to each other on the radios. If the cool manager was working, we would also speak to the managers like that. Hello, guest need... Tommy say need manager help till 2 guests need help. And or like we'd be upstairs and start radioing to each other for no reason. Like if the theater was dead. We're like, hi Tommy, me see you at Outtakes. And the guy would look up at me like talking like, oh hi Tommy. Everybody was also Tommy on the radio. I'm Tommy, you're Tommy, we're all Tommy. And then one day, one of our managers, Lois, she could either be like super cool or like really hard to deal with depending on what kind of day she was having. I've never had a bad experience here, but I've had her like flip out on some of my friends for literally no reason. And like you could do the same thing with her working a week later and she wouldn't get mad. I remember once on the radio, on console or on email. I'm on console. I have nothing against people who use emulators. I realize that going out and buying a 360 and like having all the capture equipment's like a huge pain in the ass. But I have a 360 and all the capture equipment, so. The idea of this playthrough event was that my childhood FM2 save got corrupted and destroyed. So I kind of wanted to like get this account to 100% again. It won't be the same. I'll be missing a lot of the cars that I used to have, and all my replays are still here, but it's close enough, right? But yeah, I remember once my friend Sean was working, it's called Outtakes, but that's where you do like burgers and fries and stuff. The popcorn table was at another area, and I was sweeping theaters in the upper level, and I looked down, I'm like, hello, Tommy, and he looked at me like, hello, Tommy, and this was part of the, like, about when I didn't need the job anymore, and I didn't really care if I got fired, but I wasn't trying to get fired, you know what I mean? I was like, oh, if it happens, it happens. Lois comes on the radio, goes, you guys better stop talking like that. He's like, I don't talk like that. Tommy speak normal. Tommy just tried to do job. Why you yell at Tommy? And then I saw the door open to the office. I'm like, I'm out. See you later. Went and hid in the theater for a bit. She couldn't find me. This game's on the MU. From what I've heard, good-ish. Like, there's some graphical glitches and stuff, but from what I've heard, good enough. Dude, the last, like, year I worked at that theater, Burrito, I got away with so much shit. Because I'd been there for 5 years, too, so, like, and a lot of our senior staff were starting to pick up on the fact that, like, a promotion just means more responsibility and not really that much more money. So you just get yelled at more. So all of our senior staff was quitting, and I was one of the only ones left. So it's not that they couldn't fire me, but they probably couldn't fire me. It was really funny. I did so much stupid shit the last year there. I used to take naps in the like little underneath parts of the movie theaters. The realist enduro. Americans, I'ma drive 600 miles. Literally anybody from the World Endurance Championship. Okay, buddy. Good for you, buddy. Ooh. I was going to go this year, but plans changed. The race doesn't run that late. Unless there's, like, calamities, right? Like, it runs till, like, 10, but it's not, like, crazy late. I have not watched it in years. since I was but a child. Oh my god. Oh, rain delay. Yeah, that'll do it. I was gonna say, like, with delays, yeah, I'd be late, but... We talked about it a bit earlier. It's a hell of a weekend for motorsport. I don't know if there's any skid racing going on, but in terms of, like, traditional motorsport, it's a bunch happening this weekend. Monaco, if you're into that. Indy 500. Coca-Cola Roundy Rounds. Yeah, midnight makes sense, yeah. I thought it started at, like, sunset, like 7. For next Forza. That's not what I saw. Wonder. I think they're planning on putting it in the current one, no? Like, they're going to update the models? So they're already talking about the next Forza. Holy fuck, they fucked up. Wow, they fucked up. Because they're like, nope, we're not going to make a new one for a while. Forza Motorsport is going to be... Unless they're talking about, like, a new Horizon. But yeah, basically, I skimmed the list, and every car that's, like, notoriously shitty looking, they're finally redoing the models. But I don't know. That's cool, I guess, but it's, like, way too late. For what system? I don't think they make Forzas for the old Xboxes anymore. It'll be PC and then the Series X. Formula E, MotoGP. Yeah, like, you could literally turn your TV on at, like, 8 a.m. and watch racing all day for the whole weekend, including Monday, probably. Forza 9. Weasel, that pisses me off, actually. Yeah, Microsoft's just doing stuff. To be fair, like, even as a Forza, I don't know what you'd call me. I still, like, want... Exclamation mark Forza is the TLDR. But I still want to see the brand do well. It is, like, I spent 10 years of my life doing Forza content and, like, being in the Forza community. Just because I don't fuck with it anymore does not mean I don't want to see it. It's like watching your ex-girlfriend or your ex-partner that you broke up with on, like, decent terms. Like, you want to still see them do well, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't wish anything bad on Forza as a franchise. I want to see them do well and be the game that I know they can be. But holy fuck, man. You took all that... I'm not going to go off for too long here. But you took all that fucking time to make a new motorsport game and say, built from the ground up. We fixed all the problems. The issue on Xbox One was we never had a good base game. We'll have a good base game this time. We're going to call it Forza Motorsport because it's going to be a live service. If they are actually, for real, making another Forza Motorsport already, they're fucked. They're fucked. They are so fucked. If it's for the next Horizon, I get it. That makes sense. Because they're due for a new Horizon the next year or two. But if it's for the next Forza Motorsport, ain't no one gonna buy that, dude. You killed all of your, like, good faith with most of your community already. Oh, Wembley, yeah, like, people were asking me, like, are you going to be into the new Forza? Are you going to play it? I'm like, no. They're like, why? I'm like, because there's all the things they needed to announce. They did the same thing that they always do. Like, look at the graphics. That means they don't have anything. There was no major new feature that I saw in any of the, like, press stuff before the game came out. You know, the big thing that I was looking forward to was the handling refresh. Which, again, Chris Sasaki worked on. Friend of the channel. Love that guy. I still want to buy him a beer and ask him questions about how working on NASCAR Rumble was like, which that's very funny that was a thing that happened. Yep. Yeah, that's Forza's been like that since Forza Motorsport 5, Wembley. Where if they don't have any, like, actually things to say, they just, like, buzzwords. And because a lot of mainstream game media doesn't give a shit about racing games, it works. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Dan Greenwald is too good at his fucking job. It's annoying. He's probably a nice guy. This is not a personal attack. But anytime he ever gets interviewed and gets asked a direct question of, like, are you bringing public custom lobbies back? Are you aware that's something the community wants? He'll dance around it for, like, 45 seconds and then give you some sort of nothing burger answer that doesn't help anything. You know what I mean? Like that's how it's always been. That's why in the Xbox One era, it was really hard to be a Forza fan. Yeah, I'm sure he's a good dude, like a good human being, but he's too good at his job. I forget the name of the... Ooh, we've unlocked stuff. I forget the name of the company that did the interview, but they asked him, hey, are public custom lobbies coming back? And he talked for about 2 minutes and said nothing. Like, we're like, we are aware, blah, 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 of this, that, whatever, changes the subject again, goes to another answer, says some stuff about this. I'm like, he just said nothing for 15 minutes. What the fuck? Incredible. Vent, again, I don't want to just sit here and poop on Forza because there are still people who are enjoying it. Even the motorsport game, there's still people out there that might be watching that are enjoying playing it. And I don't want to be like, fuck you, the game that you like sucks. Or I don't like the game that you like. Whatever. First of all, that shouldn't matter. You're your own person. What I think about games should not be fucking relevant to what you think about games. Anyway, if GT7 was on PC, Forza would have like a quarter of its player base, I think. A lot of the people that I know are still playing Forza Motorsport on PC is like, I don't have a console and this is the best option I have to play on a controller. Or like semi-serious on a wheel. Like, I don't want to play iRacing. I don't want to play ACC. I don't want to play a sweaty sim, but I still want something. Forza Motorsport's basically it. Because I don't think there's a lot of people playing 7 anymore. Yeah, and if Forza comes out on PS5, why would I play Forza, the current one, over GT7? More Oval? No. I know you're an Oval guy. That's not me saying no Oval, but, like, Oval and Forza was fun, but not a reason to purchase the game. There is a NASCAR console game made by iRacing and Monster Games on the way. Your food will come. You just have to wait. No, all the love to everybody from Turn 10 in the world, but everything that, like, is wrong, I'll say with modern Forza Motorsport, reeks of Microsoft. And it's something that a lot of people in the community saw coming when Horizon started to do really well. But, like, they're going to reallocate resources, and Motorsport's going to be like it's going to be the second game instead of the first game. And instead of pushing the genre and innovating and, like, yeah, maybe it's not Gran Turismo, but it still offers something different. It's just going to be trying to copy other games, and it's going to go from the game that got copied to the one that's copying things. And sure enough. At its peak, Wembley, I liked Forza as well because it had a very different car list versus what was in GT at the time. Not saying that GT's car list of its era was bad, but, like, they felt like two totally different games, which was great. Like IndyCar, they had some NASCAR stuff on the Xbox One, like two very different philosophies for cars. But yeah, if they're already, like, working on Forza 9, goodbye to the Motorsport franchise. I honestly, like, I was saying it all towards, like, the launch of the new Motorsport. We'll say, just call it Forza 8. I was saying it all the way up to Forza 8. If it's not a banger, if it doesn't bring back a lot of the Laps fans, that'll be the last Forza Motorsport game. If not for, like, a decade, ever. I still don't think they'll make another one. It wasn't critically received well. I don't think it sold very well. I'm talking out of my ass on that. I don't have numbers to back that up. I'm sure woo Game Pass, but like, yeah, it's there's no way it did as well as I thought it was going to do. No, Wembley, I personally think they're going to take Forza 8 as far as they can go. And if they give up on it, that'll be it for Forza Motorsport. And we won't see another one ever again. Or for a long time. It's been like people who have been in the community, let's say since Xbox One, have just been eating the same plate of shit over and over and over and over, and have been fed the same lie over and over and over. Like, when you have leagues that have been around since Forza Motorsport 2, like, yeah, we're fucking done, we can't do this anymore, you've made a big mistake. Because, like, even somebody, like, I played Forza Motorsport up until 7. A lot. And even I could, like, tell you right to your face, yeah, you know, Forza 4 and 2, I think, are better games. But I don't hate this one, but it's definitely got flaws. It's definitely not as good as, you know. But I'll still play it. I'll still do leagues and stuff. When you have, like, long-time community leagues, like, yeah, we can't do this anymore, that's big red flags. Like, that should be panic mode. Because, yeah, like, I realize the hardcore player base is a small percentage, but, like, and, like, they're not going to cater to the hard... They should, but they don't. I get it. But if even those guys are like, yeah, we're not into this anymore, what makes you think the casuals are? Like, I don't know. A new Forza, like, IP? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yes. Project Cars has toilet noises, and Forza Motorsport has not been what it was since the 360. You know, I really think that, and GT is still, like, GT7's not a bad game, but there was still a lot of room for other things. There is absolutely room for somebody to come in and go, hey, we want to make a track racer that's fun on controller and fun on the wheel, where you can do stuff like drifting, drag racing, and make it all about the community. It's very community-driven. You know, we'll have a storefront for your liveries, your setups, your pictures, your videos, and make it all about the community interacting with the community. Like, I swear to God, if somebody just took the template from Forza 4, added in modern cars and tracks, and, like, maybe some sort of new feature, like a track editor or something, even if it was just, like, a blank slate that you could move cones and barriers around and make, like, Gymkhana tracks. And have the handling model be super easy to pick up, but you got to put time in it to learn it. So no, not even that realistic. Walk it way back. Of course, under different management. Yes and no. They've been around for a long time, so, like, a lot of people who used to work there don't work there anymore. And there are people who have been there since day one, but what's up, Ghosty? Hello. What's up, Nick? Thanks for the subscription, dude. You didn't have to do that. I don't know why the alert didn't go through, but... And I don't want to, like, crap on anybody's fun. This is my, like, designated current state of Forza rant for the month, I guess, because I could bitch about this for hours. And do I play modern Forza games? No. But I put so much of my life into the franchise that it's sad to see what's going on right now. Let's qualify people working on the project. I think that's unfair. Again, if you want to blame anybody, I think it's Microsoft. Because even since Forza Motorsport 5, I feel like Motorsport has been more to sell consoles and go, look what our consoles can do, look how pretty our technology is, versus what can actually be done gameplay-wise. FH5 and modify it. Dude, I'm telling you, like, in terms of UI, community features, things to do, they have not touched 4. This is, I don't think, a super controversial opinion. Yeah, it's been like that since Forza 5, Forza 6, and Forza 7. At the end of Forza 7's life, they finally started to get somewhere. And I'm very biased, because I am a drifter, but drift suspension, the hangout, so you can do, like, practices or you can jump in and jump out without having to restart the lobby, that was such a good step. And then they went, okay, we're not going to do updates anymore. We're working on a new game. Like, it was like, cool, finally, some stuff that actually feels innovative and, like, new to the franchise. And you're not just fixing things or adding things in that were in the old games. And they're like, yeah, all right, we're done. It's not their fault. You know? Shoot themselves again. I have personal history with motorsport games, so I choose to ignore it. Dude, I feel so bad for sports gamers, because sports games have been shit for, like, over a decade, and nobody's doing anything about it. Like, if... Granted, like, I'm not into playing an NHL game or a Madden game like that, or an NBA game, but holy fuck, if you are, it's been poopy butt cheeks for years. It's more of a race crown. It's more like Michigan, the oval, I think. If I had to compare it to anything, it's. I've heard a lot of like different people say it's different tracks. The infield's like its own thing, but the oval is more Michigan-y. Golf, sports. What's up, Under? Excuse me. Excuse me. Like you'll see the banking, and it's like Texas or Michigan, I think. It's not quite full throttle, but, like, it's still a very fast track. But yeah, I hope nothing, just to end the conversation, I hope nothing for the best for motorsport. And even Horizon, like, Horizon 5 isn't even a bad game. I don't think I can say the same thing about the new Motorsport. Granted, I've not played it. But Horizon 5 is not a bad game. It's just the same formula. You know? All the fun is like the sandbox online, and if you've been doing it since Forza Horizon 2, you're like, all right, I'm out of shit that I wanted to. But I still know people who play a lot of Horizon 5 and still enjoy it, and especially people who are new to the franchise are like, this is fucking cool. You know, that's fine. It's not. I don't think Horizon 5 or the Horizon games are objectively not good, or have a lot of objectively not good things about them. The single player is probably the only thing. Like, that needs to be addressed soon. There's no competition. Yeah, exactly. It's like that with the EA games, too. Like, what are they going to do? If you're a sports gamer, there's no other options. EA is not the, like, tyrant bwahaha company they used to be 10 years ago, but they're not saints either. Just trying to vibe and relax. Last few days been very I know how that is. I don't want to know the details, Thunder. You have something going on, or you just sleep not jibing with you right now? I don't want to, like, super circle around negativity, but modern AAA gaming is not in a great place and hasn't been for a long time. Sweet. They put barbecue sauce on it? That's crazy. That's such a tinfoil hat fucking theory. They made the games woke. That has nothing to do with the game being good or bad. If that's why you don't like the video game, then wow. Your priorities are not. I love people who take a 10-second bit out of an 80-hour video game that said something about gay people positively, and they're like, oh, fucking woke bullshit. Has nothing to do with the quality of the game. Sports games based about everything. Dude, the Ultimate Team games, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I don't know about the new F1 game, Wembley. I have not played it yet. I may have access to it. I don't know. I've not played it. But I love, like, I'm really enjoying WRC. I'm having a great time with it, and I liked F1 23 for what it was as well. Literally, if you unironically use the word woke, I just assume that you're not intelligent. The best part about Borderlands 3 is you can play a non-binary robot. Shelf prices. That's just modern games. Everything's designed by committees. Okay, I've said this before. This is not a hot take. But I think games, obviously some people have different opinions of the dates, were at their best when they had AAA money, but 1994 thought process of, like, somebody busts in the CEO's office with, I've got an idea. You know what I mean? And, all right, what's your idea? Like, let's do that. And you're like, that sounds cool. Let's do that. Let's put millions of dollars behind that. And if it works, like, we get huge returns. It's awesome. And if it doesn't work, well, we lost some money. That sucks. Games are so expensive to make now because of, like, the scope that everyone's trying to do. Like, all the graphics, all this, the engine, everything we got to do. That they don't take risks anymore. They're like, okay, well, if we're going to make a racing game, we need to make sure that it's like Forza Horizon because that's what will make money. I mean, if we're going to make a sports game, we need to make sure we have, like, the Ultimate Team stuff with the microtransactions because that's how we're going to make our money back. I said it earlier today. The best racing games being made right now are indie games on Steam. You know, and you could even include, like, Assetto Corsa in that, and iRacing in that, because there's no overload for them to answer to. They are people that are just like, let's just try this, and if it works, great. If it doesn't work, damn. Oops.
Boobies.
Is it time? It is indeed time. Upcoming AC game turns out pretty good. If they have the modding support that the AC1 did, but a better platform, it's going to print money.
Boobies.
Wildly successful, then the industry shifted to think of this too, by people. Yep, no, exactly. Again, I say this pretty much every time we start talking about modern games. This is not a hot take. If indie devs had millions of dollars, we would have all these banger video games that we've been missing. Sorry, I'm ruining boobs o'clock with discourse. I was 19. I kind of wanted to buy one of the new ones just to fuck with it and, like, what's that one mode? Franchise mode, and do, like, franchise, like, season simming. I don't really care about doing Ultimate Team and, like, online stuff. Game of the year. Yeah! And that was... They're not necessarily indie devs, right? Because it's published by Sony. But all like, not what's in the Game Awards. Because the Game Awards is just, like, a fucking franchise... Like, not a franchise circle jerk, but an industry circle jerk and not actually representative of what people think. Again, Forza Motorsport won Game of the Year, and everybody in the community was like, what? Huh? Every other game on that list was at least, like, moderately well received. That game was not, and won somehow. Also, putting racing games and sports games together is a fucking crime. Just do it like the Grammys or the Oscars and have those not be on the broadcast if it's too many categories. I get that it's not a popular style of game anymore, but holy dude. Racing games and sports games should not have to compete unless they're like licensed sports games or racing games like F1 or NASCAR. Like paycheck of the year. So no, I don't agree with that at all. I'm not trying to be like argumentative, but I don't think that reviews are paid for. That's a big misconception, especially with like content creators, because that would ruin a games industry. Imagine you piss off somebody you've been paying for good reviews, and all they have to do is say, so you've been paying, like it's like you could blackmail the studio. Because if that ever gets out, you know what I mean? Let's say, like I'm part of the EA Creator Network. Let's say EA has been paying, they have not been. Holy fuck, they have not been. This is just a no, I'm not gonna change it. I work for iRacing, right? I do contract work for iRacing. That's not a secret. Let's say iRacing's been paying me under the table to be nice about their sim. If that ever fucking got out, that would be game over. If that ever got out, that would be, oh my god, they would never come back from that. Yeah, Carl, they're just dumb. They all sat in a room and go, oh, which one sports game of the year? Oh, the new Forza's out. That's probably pretty good. All right, let's pick it. That's it. I guarantee you that's how the conversation went. That's why, like, I was really stoked about a site like Traction. And I'm really stoked that Traction's coming back under new management, and some familiar faces will be there. Because do I agree with everything Traction said even while I was working there? No. CarX Drift got a really bad review, or like a mediocre review, I should say. And I think the guy playing it expected something else than what he got. No. CarX is a platform to play with your friends. There is no progression. There's no single player, really. There's none of that. You know what I mean? I didn't agree with it, but I at least believed the guy who was playing it believed everything that was coming out of his mouth. And didn't play the game for 10 minutes and go, yeah, okay, whatever, and then just... The representation of there. I couldn't be more... I'm so stoked. Because, like... Yeah, it's a sandbox platform to play with your friends. Race Crown. It's not a single-player, 300-hour Gran Turismo-style game. And I don't know what the guy was looking for, but you could, if you read the original review, it is very like, well, there's nothing really to do unless I'm online playing with my friends, and when I'm online, I'm just drifting around. I'm like, no. Like, you got to install mods, you got to do the whole fucking thing. Like, you're getting an X-Men movie? Cool. But, I at least, like, I wasn't like, this dude has never fucking played a racing. Like, if you read an IGN racing game review, it's like, have you looked at a car ever? Like, what's the last racing game you've played? Daytona USA. Everybody from Traction throughout the entire period of game reviews, even the NASCAR 21 Ignition stuff, because I know Traction caught flack for that, I believed every word they were saying. Do I agree with the reviews all the time? No. Do I believe everything that comes out of their mouth? Yes. I don't think anybody who wrote for Traction in a review sense was acting out of bad faith. Or just lazy and didn't play the game or didn't put the time in. But yeah, we talked about it a bit before. There was a thing that came out with Payday 3 where they had gotten like a bunch of big YouTubers that are known to shit on companies when they do some bullshit. Like Angry Joe, the Act Man. And they got them out to play Payday 3 early, and I guess they gave them the build of the game that worked. And then when the game came out, it did not work. And instead of being true to their word and going, Payday 3 is a scam, blah, 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 they were like, no, it's great. Did Payday 3 pay them? Absolutely not. That would be the end of their fucking careers. That'd be bad for both parties if that ever got out. However, they did fly them out some places, you know? And as soon as you start meeting people and putting names to faces, it's a lot harder to shit on somebody's game when it's not a nameless, faceless company. And it's a person that you know. So, like, I realize I don't have 1 million subscribers and I'm not the most popular person in the world. But if it ever got out after Driver 3 that people were paying for positive reviews on video games, that would destroy your company. Gets you every time. Yeah, and I'm not innocent of it, man. I've been there too. Again, I get, you know, I work for iRacing. There's a lot of stuff that people shit on iRacing about that maybe I overlook. I don't work for iRacing. I contract work for iRacing. You know, I do stuff with EA, and even if you just get a game for free, that changes your entire, like, you're not looking to get your money's worth. You're just looking for good or bad. You know what I mean? That was sick. So booster review, yeah. That's not a shocker. That's a very torque drift thing. I remember when torque drift came out, it got shit on, and then all the positive reviews for people that had played the game for like 15 minutes. And everything they mentioned in the review was just like either not in the game or like... Definitely was no stranger to driving games, but definitely had a tendency to overlook some of Forza's shortcomings. Who get free phones or laptops to give a tech review. You're not being paid to give a good review, but when you don't pay for something, and I am very guilty of this, I'm not trying to put myself, like, it doesn't happen to me often, but I got this wheel for free, I got this rig for free, you know, and I've always said, oh, I love all their stuff. When I put this seat together, the plastic pieces broke off pretty quickly. That could have been user error, or that could have been because this is the first version of the ERS seat. They have, like, ERS 2s and 3s now. I've sat in the newer ones. Way better. You know, maybe there's some stuff from the rig that if you had spent a couple $100 on this, something I'm not even thinking about, you'd be like, yeah, I fucking hate that. Or, like, if you spent a bunch of money on this wheel, something you don't like, or it overheats or whatever, I don't know what the fuck TXs do. I've never had a problem with this wheel. But, you know, that exact thing. It's your duty. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Again, when I get games for free, and I always try to stress this when someone, like, if I'm playing the new WRC game or F1 game or whatever, and they go, well, what do you think? I always try to say, sometimes I forget, I always try to say, hey, I got this game for free. I did not pay for this. And that's not like, I'm pretty sure you have to do that legally, but that's not why I do that. It's because I have a different set of expectations. If I have fun for a few hours, I'm happy, right? But if you spend $80, $90 on a brand new video game, your expectations might be a lot higher because you want to get your money's worth. But when you're not trying to get your money's worth, some things that might be like, yeah, that's fucking a deal breaker, might not be a deal breaker to somebody who got a code in the mail or code in their email, right? Does that make sense? It's not necessarily like paid bias and everyone behind the scenes going, it's just a different set of expectations. That's why I always try to be very clear when people ask me my opinion of games I did not pay for. Like WRC is a perfect example. However, I would have paid full price for that game. I love that. I'm having a great time with that game. It does run kind of shitty. It's the only modern PC game I've had to take down the what do you call it? Graphic settings. But my PC has also been like going through it lately. Like, it's been slow running Chrome sometimes. Like, it could just be a me issue. But the WRC game also caught heavy flack when it came out for being poorly optimized. I didn't really notice it until I turned the graphics down. I went, oh, this is the frame rate it's supposed to be. Oh. Like, I set everything to medium the other night, and I was like, holy shit, this is way better. Like, my PC is not bad, but it's old, so I'm sure, like, it needs a Windows reset, or, like, the RAM is going. Like, it's lived a good life. So, yeah, if you get, like, a piece of tech or something for free, you know, a laptop or... I fucking killed a man. A laptop or a phone, that's, like, hundreds of or thousands of dollars, right? Depending on how, like, strong of a product you want. So, if I get it for free, and I'm like, yeah, it does the things I want it to do, 10 out of 10. But you spent $1,000 on it, and if it doesn't quite work the way you expected, you'd be pissed, right? You'd be like, what the fuck? This is not what I paid for. It's not a small amount of money. Things are only getting more expensive. iRacing. Is it, like, gotten worse? Because you used to be able to run iRacing on, like, a TI-83 calculator, as long as you turned everything off. Apparently, they're going to do something about that in the new update from what I read, but... like, they're doing optimization stuff. I've always been on an AMD CPU, and I've never had issues with iRacing other than, like, little things here and there. Yeah, I've never owned an Intel gaming computer in my life. I had an FX 8350, and then I've been on Ryzen's ever since. Absolutely not. Well, I started with AMD because I was told it's good for gaming. It's okay for gaming and better for, like, video rendering. And at the time, I didn't play games on PC. I just played Forza on the console. So I didn't really care if it was good for gaming or not. And then Ryzen came out, and it was like, it's pretty good for both. I was like, cool, that's all I needed to know. And I'm familiar with AMD, so I stuck with it. I've been an NVIDIA GPU, or NVIDIA CPU, and I'm done. Right. AMD CPU, NVIDIA GPU person. Not because I have any affiliation for either, just because that's what I've always done, and I don't want to try anything new. It's too expensive. Yeah, my laptops and stuff have Intel in them, I think. Actually, no. I think I still buy AMD for my laptops because I understand the AMD ecosystem. Like, I know what Ryzen and how strong it is. The numbers and letters for Intel, I don't fucking understand anything. I'd have to do so much extra research. Like, my new PCs are both going to be AMDs again. I don't think I'm going to totally rebuild my streaming computer, but just kind of upgrade what's already in there. I love this car. But the gaming computer I am going to rebuild from scratch and get a brand new everything, just so I have new warranties on everything, which is almost worth it to me more than the actual, like, parts. Like, my gaming computer now, I think I could go get a motherboard, graphics card, and RAM, and I'd be happy. And, like, it would do what I needed it to do. You know what I mean? Ooh, we could spend some money on something cool. But I want to have warranties on everything. Like, I want warranties on the power supply. I want warranties on the hard drives, on everything. So if anything blows, I don't have to miss a week of streaming and go buy a new part and switch everything over. I want it so if my motherboard ever just explodes overnight, I don't even have to deal with RMAs. I can walk right the fuck back in the computer store and go, give me a new part. And they go, okay. And they just give it to me. And it's done that day. No mailing, no bullshit, no fucking contacting, blah, blah, blah. None of that. If I was just like a regular computer user, I don't think it would mean that much to me. But knowing that I have everything under warranty, with the PC store I buy stuff from, I'm going to buy a car, by the way. All I have to do is walk in there and go, hey, it's broken. They go, is it broken? I'm like, yep. And that's it. They don't ask any questions after that. They just give me something of greater or equal of greater value, and I'm out of the door in 20 minutes. Like, that, to me, is worth it more than the actual new parts. Year is less than 2,000. Body family must be supercar. So F40, right? Ooh, Diablo GTR would be sick, too. Ooh, what do, chat? What do? F1 GT would be sweet. I also want that Mercedes. I don't think I have it unlocked yet. We'll see what I've got unlocked. Nar. Level 41. Below me. How well can I compete against the F1 GT? I mean, there's always money. Mr. Krabs. Good luck, Mad Bull, by the way. Porca. I have a 959, but yeah, we don't have that unlocked yet. Don't exist anymore. There's more than one, which is a concern. This had a really good car list for its time. Like, really, really good. Do we have the Strassen version unlocked? We do! What year was this? This was before 2000s, what, right? I'm not a crazy person? Yeah, 1998. So this is a choice. It said a body style has to be supercar. I would assume this would be body style supercar. If the AMG GT or AMG or CLK AMG is in there. How many monies do I have? The Diablo GTR unlocked. I don't. This is what this I win the Manufacturer Cup races, Club del Toro Furioso. Okay, so I'd have to do a race to unlock this. I love this car. I would shove an entire Diablo in my bum. Keep it there to keep it warm. I don't know why I say the things that I do. Number of damn cylinders. There's so like many little attentions to detail in the older games that never came back because nobody probably thought of it, but it's like, oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does, Caro. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I knew it did that in the garage. I didn't think you could do it in this screen. Back with dinner. What do we got? You have to say pause. Oh, Riley. Okay. I was about to say, is this a real person? No, you're the Boondocks reference. I apologize. I'm outvoiced. I could just jazz this up. Oh, wait, no. Car list. Production. Race class. There you go. Body style. Sort. There you go. So I could use... Wait, what? This. Oh, this would be sick. Oh, it's not sorted. It still sorts by class. That's really annoying. Oh, no. Because there's a U-class car. I don't fucking get it. And because it skips over the Enzo. Oh, because it's locked. That'll do it. What is U-class? Basically the modern X-class of like you. I really like how they did classes in this game, and it's never come back. FXX? Maybe no. It's a coupe technically. I actually really enjoyed how they did modifications in this game. You could not modify race cars at all, which is kind of nice for balancing, I suppose. There was an R4 class, which is basically like GT4. That has never come back, to my knowledge. Instead, they have R3 that is a normal class now, and they would put like GT4s at the beginning of R3 class and then GT3s at the end of R3 class. So if you did an R3 race, there's shit that's all over the board, and then you can modify a GT4 to be faster than a GT3 and still be in the... It just overcomplicated racing classes to a point where it was really hard to... I don't know. I don't like it as much. I like that the production cars are in their own, like, number. You can up and down them in classes, and then once you get to the race cars, you can't touch anything. I like that. I think that's cool. I'm going to go back to Porsche, because if it's a supercar, that's what I'm going to use. Oh, I even saved the thing I was on. Yes! We couldn't use the Carrera GT because it's too new, so this is an option. We can get in silver, white, red, piss, or black. Silver.
Boobies.
It's like, oh no, money, but it's fine. Piss, a Porsche in yellow? I don't know. Yellowbird, I guess, but. And this is an amateur race, by the way. And we get a super fast Supra if we win this. Boondocks was so ahead of its time, man. If you can watch Boondocks right now and listen to what they talk about in that show, and how old's the Boondocks now? Like 15 years old, which hurts me to say out loud, but like, right? And it still sounds as relevant today as it ever has. 19. Yeesh. All right, Mercedes and the F1 have fucked off. Somebody pointed this out before. It's kind of weird they have the GT, but not the road car in this game. I wonder if there was licensing with like Need for Speed or something. Don't touch the grass. Grass is bad. This is 1-3. What happened after season 3? Did it just like jump the shark? I have not watched Boondocks in a bajillion years. Already went to shit? Okay. I remember I used to come on a channel here called Teletoon, which was basically like the Canadian equivalent of Cartoon Network. Like, we'd get some Cartoon Network shows on that channel, and then YTV was Nickelodeon, but the Canadian equivalent. You can get like those channels on satellite, but not satellite TV was super uncommon in the early 2000s here. If you had a satellite, you were bougie. I remember the Boondocks came on at like 9:30 or 10 o'clock, and if my mom ever caught me watching it, she'd be like, absolutely not. And as a kid, I was just like, they just say slurs and a bunch of offensive stuff. But if you go back and rewatch it and like look past all the like crass humor and stuff, that show was so ahead of its time. Oh yeah, 16 and Total Drama Island were us. I forgot about that. We did that. Go team. I didn't know they had 16 outside of Canada for a long time. Because I'm 16, flying on my way. Da, 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 da. Gonna make the good times last. To be fair, 16 was just like a shitty Canadian version of the Weekenders. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like reading that out loud. Oh, does Teletoon just not exist anymore? I haven't had cable TV in like 10 years. So this is news to me. And that doesn't surprise me, D-Heart. We had Canadian equivalents of the American channels for the most part. But just under different names. And it wasn't all like adult. It wasn't all like, what do you call it? Like Cartoon Network TV. A lot of it was like Teletoon originals or Canadian originals. Part of being a Canadian broadcasting network, whether that's TV, radio, whatever, is a certain percentage of your content has to be from Canada or Canadian made. You can't just rebroadcast American TV. Siri knockoff. I remember the one where he fell in love with like an escort last year. Okay, because that's news to me, D-Heart. I don't doubt it. It's just like, wow, okay. End of an era. Do you remember Reboot? I used to watch the fuck out of Reboot. Warning. Incoming game. Warning. Incoming game. I remember, I forget who it was, Beardo, that I was like, yeah, that's a Canadian show. Like, we did that. They're like, what? Yvonne of the Yukon I used to watch all the time, too. Defrosted for you went for me. Honestly, Canada had some dope cartoons. A lot of good, like, daytime stuff. I think Angela Anaconda was us, too. Jacob Tutu, I think. trying to remember. It's been a bajillion years. Caro. Caro made a whoopsie on I by accident. That's funny. Oh no. We had some good like children's cartoons in the era. I'd have to look it up to remember all of them off the top of my head. I remember Yuvana the Yukon, Angela Anaconda. This is like the Life and Times or something of Jacob Tutu. That used to be on during the day whenever I was sick. Yeah, we had like, I'm telling you, we had a lot of really decent like kids shows in that era, like 2000 to 2010. Can't do that on television. That's before my time, or I don't remember it. I'm literally gonna, if you're watching the VOD, like, I'm here for gameplay. Too fucking bad. I'm gonna Google it right now. Canadian cartoons. Cyber Chase, I never watched. 16. Scaredy Squirrel, what the fuck? 16, I watched a ton. I watched a little bit of Ruby Gloom. There was a punk/goth woman on the front. So I was like, yes! And the show was like, okay. Like, never mind. Inspector Gadget was Canadian? I don't believe you. I remember Grossology. It wasn't that great. My Dad the Rockstar was pretty fun. I didn't know that was Canadian. And it was decent. Braceface. Yeah, it's Jacob Tutu. I like two. List of Canadian animated TV. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I'm only going to point out the ones I remember. A lot of The Adventures of. Anna Green Gables. Arthur was Canadian? What? I used to have an Arthur puppet when I was a child. It used to be my shit. I'm going off of a wiki, so if I'm wrong, Atomic Betty, I remember that. I used to watch Atomic Betty. Babar, yep. Backyardigans, a little bit. Berenstain Bears. Was Bear in the Big Blue House Canadian? No, I guess not. No, that wouldn't be animated anyway. Blues, Clues, and You. Oh, that's a new show. Caillou. I'm sorry for that, America. My bad. We fucked up on that one. Celebrity... Oh, the revival series. Oh. Clone High? That was actually a banger show. I was too young to appreciate it at the time. Cyber 6? Cyber 6 only got 13 episodes? What? I'm learning so much. Cyber 6 was like Ghost in the Shell at home, but it was actually really good. Donkey Kong. No way the Donkey Kong. We can't be responsible for the Donkey Kong Country show. Chad, it looks like we're responsible for the Donkey Kong Country show. Was on Teletoon. Okay, new Dora. I was like, we didn't do Dora. I remember Dragon Tales. A lot of these are like recent, and they're being made. Yeah, Ed, Ed, and Eddie apparently was us. Yeah, a lot of these were made in Canada, but not meant to like broadcast only in Canada. Yeah, note, American co-production. That makes sense. I feel like Ed, Ed, and Eddie was us. I would have known. Because I didn't see that on TV ever as a kid. I could just not have been looking that hard. I'm in the Fs. Franklin? Franklin was actually a dope show. It was very cozy. Franklin the Turtle. With his little red hat. Freaky Stories. Oh, was Tales of the Crypt Keeper not Canadian? Dude, apparently our main export is children's television. George of the Jungle, and it was made in Flash. Gerald McBoing Boing. That's a sex thing. There's so many. I thought this would be a list of like 10. I'm still going. There's Jacob Tutu. I do not remember some of these. There's Johnny Test. We're not gonna talk. That was before my time. Oh, not even. It was 2005. I just didn't watch it. Oh yeah, Magic School Bus was 1,000% us. 100%. I actually knew that. I'm assuming you're all looking at the same article I am, just going faster. I don't recognize anything in the Ks. There was the one, too, with, like, the ragdoll lady at the couch. What am I thinking of? That was us, for sure. Yeah, Nelvana is a Canadian company. American co-production on that, though. It's like the ragdoll girl with a little clown nose. Comfy couch. Yeah, that was us. We did that. I think. Max and Ruby was us, if you're into that kind of thing. My nieces and nephews all love that show. Oh, my God. This is taking me right back. My Dad the Rockstar slapped. I can't believe it was that small of a show. I really enjoyed My Dad the Rockstar. Peppa Pig? That has to be like a UK collab. My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. Oh, no! Aaron somewhere like, yeah! No! From 2010 to 2019, Treehouse TV and his American co-production. NASCAR Racers, Fox Kids. A lot of these, Alice, were U.S. co-produced. Amazon Studios. I'm sure they have a Canadian branch for tax reasons. Like, they get tax breaks for making things in Canada. I think a lot of these are loopholes. Like, they were made in Canada, but it was still, like, only shown in America, blah, 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 blah. I'm ignoring a lot of, like, the 2015 onward stuff. Yeah, apparently Paw Patrol is us. TVO Kids. Sorry about that one. Our bad. Pinky Dinky Doo. Pingu was us. If Pingu's not in this list, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, I guess Pingu's technically not animated. It's stop motion. But good old fucking IGPX. That was Canadian? Really? I remember I got Shonen Jump as a kid that came with one episode of IGPX on it. I still have that disc somewhere in this house. It's here somewhere. Punch! Exclamation point. All right, we're in the R's now. We're nearing the end. RoboCop. The show Roly Poly Oly was definitely us. I remember seeing that on TV all the time. None of these are jumping out at me. Sticking Around is such a fucking good show that nobody remembers. 1996 to 1999. That was actually a banger TV show. It was so fucking stupid. But nobody remembers Sticking Around. Hi, guys! Hi, Dill. And he had stink lines coming out of him. It used to be my favorite show growing up. I still remember watching that as a kid. Yeah, Tales from the Crypt Keeper was a banger show. It was basically like Goosebumps with extra steps. It's like one of the only spooky shows I actually liked watching. So I used to get really bad nightmares. Total Drama Island, Totally Spies. That has to be American co-produced. It's French co-produced. Interesting. Trailer Park Boys, the animated series. Golly gee, you don't say. Undergrads? I remember Undergrads. Hey, guy. I feel like Undergrads is a very Tank Catapult show. Viva and Pinata was Canadian? American co-production. I see. I got stoked there for a second. I would remember all the YTV stuff, because I used to watch more YTV than Teletoon. Like, way more YTV. X-Men, the animated series. American co-production. Yeah, that's not. I remember Yakety Yak. I remember Yo Gabba Gabba. I remember Yvonne of the Yukon. Yin Yang Yo, I remember too. That wasn't very good. I watched like 2 episodes. So Boomafoo was us. Was Reboot not here? In this list? No, there it is. I'll just scroll over it. We have way more. We had way more good kids TV than I thought. Chad, I was not looking at you at all through that whole thing. I'm sorry if I missed anything. I was like, if I don't focus on going through this, because my brain worm is like, I need to read this whole thing. If I don't get through this whole thing, we're going to be here for an hour. What's up, Tank? The smart thing would have been to clip all that out of the VOD, but I will not be doing that. Bald Idiot's head. Listen, Caillou, My Little Pony, and the other one I will apologize for. Our bad. They can't all be winners. Yeah, I guess the hack to get around, like, this is just like speculation. I have no proof. So I think it's 30% of everything that airs on Canadian-based television and radio networks has to be Canadian-made. So, like, produced in Canada, made by Canadians. You know what I mean? That's just to keep, like, from all of our TV networks just being different names of American things, which is kind of cool. But I would imagine all of the good shit that plays at night, they don't want to have it all have to be Canadian stuff. Like, they want, like, your, like, what was big in that time? Like, CSI Miami and that kind of shit. So to get around it, why don't you just make your own kids shows that play in the afternoon when nobody's home? That's not a bad idea. I remember in YTV2 anime nights, there's Zatch Bell, Inuyasha. I swear it was my first anime. Like, first proper anime. That wasn't, like, super, super big in the West. So, like, not counting Pokemon and DBZ, I think. I remember the first girl I ever had a crush on in my entire life is because she used to wear a green skirt. And I was in 4th grade. And I was like, Kagome wears a green skirt in Inuyasha. I love you now, I've just decided. Yeah, we had some Gundam. That was on at like 10, 11 o'clock, so I wasn't awake that late. I watched all of Death Note on YTV. Bleach, when it was good. What else used to play on like YTV Anime Night? Adult Swim had some. I watched Akira on Teletoon for the first time. I think we had some Adult Swim stuff. Ghost in the Shell, I watched on YTV. The intro song fucking goes so hard. And we had Gundam at like midnight. Yeah, Tank, but some of that was like undergrads and that kind of stuff. It wasn't like all the anime. But I remember like Friday nights used to be SmackDown and then straight into anime night. And that's what I did on Friday nights as a kid. My mom would take me to Blockbuster, or the local equivalent of Blockbuster, but I'll call it Blockbuster just to not be confusing. Rent a video game, and I'd play it from when I got home from school till like when SmackDown started. I'd watch SmackDown, and then I'd watch anime until after Inuyasha, and then I went to bed. And then the next morning, Card Captors was on, and I watched every episode of Card Captors and all the movies. Family Video. That was something that happened. Code Lyoko. I remember that being on TV here. I could be gaslighting myself, but dude, Family Video was just Family Movies was just ahead of its time. If Family Movies came out now, of like this intentionally like really shittily animated and like very deadpan jokes, like that is 2015 humor. And it's Family Movies, I think I'm thinking of. Like if that released on the internet in 2010, it would have done incredible. Yeah, it had like the one dude, Thunder, like the big dude in the red and yellow tracksuit. Oh, no, I was talking about a fucking TV show. Home Movies is what I was thinking of. We never had Family Video. We had a Blockbuster and then a bunch of local chains. One of them was called Bianco's and the other one was called Game Experts. And then it was Games, Movies, and More for a while. And then it just died. And then I remember when in high school, I had my girlfriend at the time come over. Because there was a former Game Experts they turned into Movies and Snacks or something. It had like some sort of really like obvious name. And to rent a DVD for a week was like $3. So I rented 10 DVDs of just random ass movies. I don't remember what they were. We just hung out, put my mattress on the floor, and cuddled and watched movies all day. As like a 16-year-old, nice. Tank, I was thinking of home movies. I'm getting very nostalgic now, and I don't know how I feel about it. Bad's not the word I would use, but like somber. I miss when everything was awesome. Games were sick, movies were sick, TV was sick. And maybe, like, I don't know, music was sick. And, like, old people, like, not old people, but, like, people still complained about, like, music and stuff of the era that came out. Like, oh, this sucks and this is ass and we don't like this. So maybe it's just, like, part of getting old is like your brain develops and then you like things and don't like things. But I don't know, man. As a fucking 10-year-old, maybe we were just biased, but everything ruled. Everything was awesome. I'm Googling one more thing. I want to know what anime played on YTV. Astro Boy! Astro Boy, Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyblade. That was the first time I ever watched Beyblade. I remember at YTV used to put out, like, albums of, like, songs that were used on their TV shows, like intro songs. And the Beyblade theme was on one of them. And I used to just listen to the Beyblade theme and play Burnout 2 all day. Like, I have vivid core memories of this. Digimon was on YTV apparently. Dragon Ball. Hamtaro used to be on in the morning. Dot Hack was on for a bit, but I think those were on later in the night. So it was always Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, Immortal Grand Prix was on fucking Bionics. I've always wanted to watch that show. I remember I got a preview of it in Shonen Jump before. Hi Puffy Ami Yumi. Very funny. Yeah, we got Yu. It was in the list here. Inuyasha and all the movies. I want to go back and watch all Inuyasha over again and be like... I stopped watching Inuyasha halfway through because I realized they just did the same arc over and over and over again. But maybe, I don't know. Monster Rancher, apparently. I don't remember that. Yeah, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed and Mobile Suit Gundam Seed Destiny. Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. Naruto, obviously. One Piece, obviously. Pocket Monster. Pokemon. Like, all the Pokemon. All the Pokemon. Sailor Moon. Princess Mononoke? I don't remember that. Tokyo Mew Mew. Speed Racer. Oh, yeah, I used to play in the morning. Like 5 in the morning when I used to wake up for school. Shaman King. Oh, no, we did not get Yu Yu Hakusho. We used to get Yu Yu Hakusho in Shonen Jumps. Not the show. So that was what I used to watch on anime. I got obsessed with Inuyasha for like Inuyasha and Card Captors were my two fucking shows. And Card Captors is not on this list for some reason, which is weird, but what's up, Two Beer? I only have 2 Modelos left, chat, until I'm out of beer. Luckily, I am going to America in less than a week. I can stock up. Buy a case of Modelo and as many beatboxes as I can carry. All is well with y'all. Yeah, man, I'm going off one vacation into another vacation. Life has been very cool. Busy. Microplay. The last video game I ever rented was from Microplay. It was Fallout 4. And I needed a $60 deposit. Because I guess people were just renting games and then never coming back. I was like, what the fuck? I'm renting the game because I can't afford to buy it. And now you need to give me you need me to give you $60 that I don't have. I was very confused. That was the last time I ever rented a game. And I bought the game 2 weeks later. I still couldn't afford it, but I was like, fuck, if you're going to take my $60, I might as well own the game. And then I never played it. I rented it, got like 3/4 of the way through, and then never played it. Evans. I think this is going to be one where I'm going to have to try. That McLaren is quickly. Understeer City in this thing, too. Skelly, it's like the animation, but it's specifically like it's spraying Caro and Caro alone. I can do what every other streamer does and just illegally download a GIF and you say it's mine and use it. Thank you, Tank Catapult. Are you still paying? I am. It's like $1 or something. It's very small. What's crazy is, like, if games weren't so digital now, I think a game rental place would go very, very hard. Like, Game Pass has kind of gotten rid of the need for it, but games are so fucking expensive now. Not that they weren't expensive back in the day, you know what I mean? But yeah, but to be fair, a Game Pass, I guess PlayStation Plus does it now too. But it's only certain games. Some games aren't, like the new Call of Duty. I remember I used to rent, not be able to afford CODs when they came out, so I used to just line up at the video store the day they opened when the new COD came out. So I'd be able to rent it and play with all my friends that bought it day one. And then I'd end up getting it for like Christmas or something, but I already like knew what to do, so I wouldn't be like a Christmas noob. As a shock to no one, the McLaren is very fast in a straight line. I know this will surprise nobody here, but my man's got legs. Listen, I don't think this would ever like be a successful business, but it sounds cool in my head, so I'm going to say it anyway. A retro video game store that you can rent any game there. That also does like console renting. So let's say like you're having your friends come over for the weekend. You can just rent an N64 and then rent like Mario Kart, Mario Party. Have it like laid out like an old Blockbuster. If you have like versions of the games or the boxes, even if you go to Etsy and get like the boxes remade, yeah, have some like upscalers, Nick, just like cheap little Amazon ones so you can play them on modern TVs. Include that in the rental. Like, I might be going to the cottage with some friends in September. I might bring my N64. Try to hunt down a semi-cheap copy of Mario Party 2 for, like, under $80. Like, one with some label damage or something. This could be a new business. I mean, I don't think it'd be a new business. But I think it'd be a way for, like, retro game stores to diversify their income. And I'm sure people are already doing it. There's no way. Like, there's no way I'm the first person to think of this. Because as a retro game store, you buy collections. You don't, like, obviously somebody will come in with, like, nice slap, by the way. Somebody will come in with, like, random copies of whatever, but, like, instead of having Mario Party 2 sit in a glass case for $80, you know, maybe you'd have to take a credit card number or a deposit or whatever. But instead of buying a N64 These are Canadian prices, which are obviously inflate. Like, our dollar sucks, and games have always been more expensive here. Retro stuff, it's just less of it. So if I wanted to buy an N64, 4 controllers, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Smash, you know, like all the games of the era, to play with my friends for a weekend, that's like $500, $600, right? The N64 is about $100, $30 each a controller. I think that's being generous. And then every good Nintendo 64 game is like between 60 and 100. Some less, some more. So consoles 100, controllers are 120. That's 220, and let's say 5 games. Let's round it up to 100. Yeah, it's like $500-600. So for $80 or $60 for the weekend, you know, you're making money on something that you're gonna get back. And that's, you know, let's say you rent the N64 and you're like, wow, I kind of want to keep this. You can buy it if you want. Come back and be like, hey, I really liked it. I think I'm going to keep it. And like maybe you can use the money from your rental towards credit to buy. Carl, like, again, emulators are in a place now. I'm angry. I'm Aero. Emulators are in a place now where, like, if you want to play a retro game, you can just emulate it. ROMs are, like, still tricky to find, but they're not like they were 20 years ago. Almost every retro console has an emulator that works in 2 clicks or minimal setup, up at least until the PS2. Nothing will replace playing the thing on the TV, to me. Nothing will match that. Of knowing I'm playing the actual cartridge on an actual console, on a, especially if you could do it on a CRT. That was the one corner I needed to not make a mistake. I'm sorry? The fucking dive of the year. Get fucked, asshole! Get fucked, asshole! That's actually a really good race. I was able to maintain my conversation and still have a good race. Yeah, we were about like 4 or 5 tenths quicker. That's good. When I didn't make a mistake. Yeah, it just had the legs. Carl, I full-on collect retro games because I like just holding it in my hands. I realize that's, like, not... You know what I mean? Suzu Equestrian. Thank you, Tank Catapult. Thank you. Oh, we may have trouble here. Race Crown, I have two things to comment on that. One, any sort of, like, fandom Discord is the worst place in the world. Like, just, like, echo chamber, fucking, our thing is awesome, your thing sucks. Because they can't handle that 2 things are good. Or, like, people like different things. 2, you do not need the approval, or what's the word I'm looking for? The validation from a bunch of random people you don't know that you like NASCAR. NASCAR is interesting to you. You don't need to. You do not need those people to agree with you. If you like the thing, you do not need a bunch of random people you've never met in your entire life to all go, oh, I also like the thing. If they want to be closed-minded and whatever, that's on them. But usually, like, Discords for a specific interest are, like, some of the worst places on the internet. The Forza Discord was, like, when I was in there for 2 weeks, was a collection of the least intelligent people who play Forza Motorsport in the world. Pray for me. Small prayer. A Latifi may or may not be waiting for you when you get back. It's not even worth it, dude. You're arguing with... It's not worth arguing with these people. You're not going to change their opinion. It's not even about it. They just want to feel bigger and more important than you. You're wasting your time. You do what you want, but... Look great with a fade. I used to have short... the reason I grow my hair out now is because I was never allowed to have long hair as a kid. It's the same reason I dye my hair now. If I was able to get all this out of my system when I was in high school, maybe I would just have, like, normal hair now. But my mom, like, no, 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 you're gonna look like a homosexual. And now that I'm in, like, control my own body, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't need my mother's approval for these things. I will dye my hair bright fucking colors, and I don't care if it looks silly. And I think it looks cool. Especially when I have it up. Leave me alone. Please don't dive. Thank you. I tell Ringo the same thing, because Ringo goes into different Discords and has opinions, and people shit on him. I'm like, dude, who cares what those fucking people think? Like, I don't fuck with modern NASCAR, right? But I'm not sitting here going, you're an idiot. You know? I'm very indifferent when it comes to modern high-level oval racing. I used to be a big NASCAR fan, and then I was like, oh, drifting's cool, and then I got into that. I'm not actively, like, putting fucking people down for having an opinion that doesn't align with mine. But there's people there usually mentally under the age of 18, even if they're over the age of 18, that need to feel better about the thing they like, and the only way they can do that is by putting other people's things down. But like, I like this thing, and instead of just saying I like this thing and that's the end of it, they're like, I like this thing and this thing sucks. This other thing is shit. It's like fucking console wars for adults. It's so stupid. I saw on Twitter today, which was it was kind of a goofy take, to be fair, of like someone saying that Kyle Larson has to be in the conversation of one of the best race car drivers of all time, or like of our era. I don't remember what the tweet said. And some people, instead of presenting it like an adult and saying, well, that's only one form of motorsport, to be fair. You know, if you want to say he's one of the best in this sport, then sure, but like, it's kind of hard to compare. I should rattle my Paula. People are watching. Paula. But like, I don't know, I find it hard to compare someone like Larson, who's like, anything that is left turns, he's an alien. Thank you, Nick. Versus, let's say, Verstappen, who's anything open wheel, he's an alien. That's kind of not the same thing, right? It's like apples and oranges. They're both fruits, but they're not the same thing. But instead of somebody having a distinguished argument, it was just people yelling at each other, going, well, NASCAR's not the same thing as Formula One, American idiot. And because people said that, people would respond with, fuck you, dumb, freedom, raw. Like, no one wanted to talk. It was just nonsense. And it was people taking bait It's so fucking dumb. And, like, I saw people that I like a lot in the reply saying some stupid shit. I mean, I'm willing to, like, Wolfie, I'm willing to, like, hear them out. You know, it's kind of dumb to be like, well, he gets in an Indy car and does great. He dominates whenever he's in sprint cars. You know, he's won the Daytona 24. Granted, that's with the team. You know, who's to say? Right? And that doesn't mean that, like, you can clump racing drivers who are really good at their discipline among, like, the greatest of that era, right? But the original tweet was like, Max Verstappen's only good in Formula 1 cars yet. Yeah, I'm not sitting here saying Larson sucks. I mean, as a human, that's a different argument. But as a race car driver, you know, in every form discipline that he's touched, he's done incredible. I think that's goes without saying. Right? But to be like, oh, he's better than Max Verstappen. Or like, oh, I'd love to see Max do an oval. Idiot. Like, shut the fuck up. Go outside. Why are we arguing about this? Like, it's just a nothing argument about nothing. To be fair, race crowd, Max has done incredibly well on everything he's ever touched, to my knowledge. It's not like he's only been, like, he was, like, good but not incredible, got into Formula 1, got in the best car in the series and started dominating. No, Max was good before the car got good. Max dragged Red Bull up when Red Bull was, like, mediocrely, like, or decent. Even, like, the first year where he, like, say what you want about Abu Dhabi, that car was not exponentially better than the Mercedes. Yeah, it's a fun, like, hypothetical. But to go online and start, like, pooping on people, you know what I mean? Like, it's just such a stupid argument. I just wonder that. That's fair. But consider this. Sergio's not a bad race car driver. Right? I think we could say that. Like, yeah, he does some dumb shit. But he's not, like, garbage. Like, he's not... awful. And Max walks him on a weekly basis. It looks like they're in two different cars. Granted, oh, it could be set up for Max, blah, 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 whatever. Like, there's tinfoil hat theories. But Max has not had a teammate that has even remotely come close to him yet. Let's start the 600. Godspeed. Don't die. Long race. Everyone around you is probably stupid. Keep it clean. Oh, yeah, Nick. Like, we're talking about within the F1 vacuum. I feel like anytime I see somebody shit, like, they should come with an automatic asterisk of they're very talented, and I don't know how they are as a human being. I'm just paraphrasing for the sake of brevity. But it's a stupid argument, and then people just yelled at each other and tried to put, like, oh, NASCAR sucks, F1 the best. No, F1 sucks, NASCAR the best. You're allowed to like what you like. You don't have to actively put down other shit. That was slick. I won't have the power, though. Goodbye. But you don't have to put down other things to make your thing better. And if you do, you're just insecure. If you can't enjoy your thing and be like, oh, there's other things that are also cool that offer something totally different that I don't particularly like, but I understand the entertainment value. It's like that in every fandom, though, Hydros. Whether that's motorsport, music, movies, TV. People will always try to justify their interest by saying everything else sucks and theirs is the best. Instead of just going, I think mine's the best because I think mine's the best, and I don't need you to agree with me. If you do, that's awesome. I'm glad we share the interest. But if not, that's also cool. There's different strokes for different folks. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, Max used to be a weapon. He used to run into shit, and then he stopped running into shit, and all of a sudden he started doing better. Now that it seems like McLaren and Lando are starting to nip at his heels, we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever, like, somebody says, like, let's say it says an opinion that I just don't agree with, unless it's, like, bullshit, like, unless you're just saying, like, being a contrarian. What's up, Alex? Unless you're just saying things to say things, you know? Then, like, you're fucking done. Like, shut up. You know what I mean? Like, you're just being an asshole. Like, you're just saying things. Which is normally if you say you like something, I wouldn't respond with that. I'm fucking pissed. I gotta restart. God damn it. I'm not fast enough to catch him up. How you been? I'm good, man. Busy, but good. But, like, what? I don't know. Mario Kart sucks ass. It's just a fucking stupid game. It's like, you can say you don't like it. It's not your thing, but it's not a bad game. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's not the best analogy, but you know what I'm getting at with that, right? Like, shut up. You're just being a fucking asshole. You know what you're fucking talking about. But you're like, I like this thing, especially if it's incredibly uncommon. I use this example all the time. Cisco likes the PC version of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 over the PS2 version. And he probably is going to be going, oh, come on, you're still on that? But it's a really good example. I've seen it. I've played it. I do not like it at all. I think it's stinky. But Cisco has explained to me why he likes it. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I respect your opinion, and I think it's interesting that that's the things that make your brain work. You know what I'm saying? DB. Yeah, but the point of the analogy, CO, is like it's not an unpopular opinion for the sake of having an unpopular opinion. It's like, I feel this way because I feel this way, and I do not need you to agree with it. It's not like, no, the PS2 version's garbage. PC version's way better. PS2 version's hot ass. Yeah, okay. You know, it's like, okay, well, you haven't changed my opinion, but I understand yours now. I think that's cool. Obviously, that's not the way it should work for everything. If your opinion is, I don't like gay people, then, I'm not really willing to hear you out on that. That's not an opinion. You're just an asshole. You're hiding behind the word opinion. I forget where I heard it. I think it was on an old Moist Critical or Charlie video where somebody had said, like, Watch Dogs, the new Watch Dogs game sucked. And somebody emailed him saying, now that you said it sucked, nobody's going to play it, and you ruined my favorite franchise. And he said something to the effect of, like, having an opinion is like a declaration of war on the internet now. We're in such a weird place where people use the word I have an opinion on, like, genuinely awful and hateful things to try and get out of responsibility for thinking those awful and hateful things. And then when it comes to, like, things that don't matter, Like video games and like food. Like food that you like just like nothing burger stuff. People have the same like tribalist mentality of like, well, you don't like this thing that I like, you must think I'm a piece of shit, so you're a piece of shit. I don't know. I should not be surprised that the general population is not capable of critical thinking, but here we are. Your mom. So true. You're right. My mom. Cheers to Jody. There we are, Jody. No! Wolfie, no! We had peace! Tell your mom I said hi. When I go back and visit, yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna go, though. I was supposed to go back at some point in the summer to get an air conditioner from her, so I could have AC in the basement, and visit some friends. But it looks like I will be way too fucking busy this summer. Oh my god, we're in the nude! The noodle, if you will. What's up, Leah? I hope you had a good stream. Anybody here for the first time? My name is Arrow. I'm playing video, babes. Sniff. I play racing games of all sorts. If that's your kind of thing. Oh! Watch me fuck up this McLaren! Hey, go watch Leah. She's doing Destiny 2 today. I yelled in her chat, and she was so into what she was doing. I was like, oh, okay, I'll be back. Just wanted to say, I yelled something and then ran away. Which is normally how I talk to girls, to be fair. 10 minutes later, you were like, fuck, not again! No! I hate my life. You were raiding or something. You were doing something important. Lance, that's not nice, man. No, dude. Do you not have a mirror, Cio? Mow! Mow, 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 mow. See, I'm hip with the kids. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. I haven't pressed this button in a while. Hot boy! Hot boy! Hot boy! Hot boy! Hot boy! The never fall off track challenge? No, I'm just even pace with these two cars. So if I crash, I won't be able to gain 10 seconds. We're basically running the same lap times, maybe within like 5/10. If I fall off track with 3 laps to go, I will not be able to catch them. However, that's actually a really interesting challenge run for a game. No off tracks, like an off track equals a restart. That is not how I am playing this one, but that's an idea. I think we have the least amount of horsepower out of the 3 of us here. I see you, Mitch. Hello, 1 second. Gran Turismo Nuzlocke. That exists. There's a way to do it. There's so many like goofy ways to play through GT, but I like want to play through the games vanilla first. Like there's randomizers and stuff for Gran Turismo 4 that I wanted to do for forever, but like I would like to play through the game normally once, maybe, perhaps. And most importantly, you're goddamn right, chat's the most important. What's up, DC? How was your long weekend? Abnormally. I know, you played Cubivore. The way I used to play through this game was no upgrades. No upgrades allowed. So if I had a race like this where I couldn't keep up, I'd have to come back when I had a faster car. I haven't played Absolute Drift in forever. It's a good game, I just haven't played it in ages. My whole idea was if I'm not allowed to modify the cars, then neither are the AI. Or other way around. The AI aren't modifying their cars, neither am I. But I'm pretty sure I played through this game as a kid on medium, and they... On high speed, on hard, they got hands. It's not the hardest AI I've ever played against, but... In like S-Class, they're pretty good. Oh, that was not the worst move I've ever done, but I could have done that clean without hitting him. He's going to pass me back here anyway. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, there he goes. Goodbye. I don't know, Mitch. I feel like you understand me on this. If you win a race in, like, a game like this, but you had to, like, doink all the... Like, I mean, there's exceptions. If I've been stuck on the race for, like, 2 hours, I will muscle the AI out of the way just for my own sanity. But, like, I don't want to bump the AI off track to win. Because it kind of takes the feeling of accomplishment away of a tough race. I will, like, abuse the corners the AI are slow at, like there. We're getting my piece of shit 3D printer working again. Struggling with soldering and tiny wires. Currently I'm in Saskatchewan until Friday. Trying to pick from Prince Albert to my home. Dude, that's the wiener piercing place. So much 7 hours driving. I feel that. I do not envy you. I used to love long drives, and then I turned 30, and now I do not love long drives anymore. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna stick into it. We're gaining a lot more per lap than I thought. Never heard Saskatchewan pronounced correctly before. I mean, Saskatchewan's also acceptable. But Saskatchewan is... Wish we had the bird here to back me up, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's properly pronounced. It's like Quebec is fine, but Quebec is the proper way to say it, you know? Not that they speak... Well, they do speak another language in Saskatchewan. It's called Saskatchewan. Where it's just English, but with an accent. It's basically nonsense. It's a joke! Don't hurt me, corn people. Just joking. Chat. Stop me anytime. I'm going to say the game that I've played, but how hard would like a Vigilante 8 or a Twisted Metal Battle Royale go? Huge fucking map. Same idea where you start off with like a submachine gun or whatever and you pick up weapons. Sample Newfie. Understood. I don't find the Newfoundland accent that bad because it's basically just like Scottish but different. But I'm also used to hearing it. go hard for a month. But, like, regularly updated, new characters. You know, maybe have it class-based, kind of like Apex. So, like, if you pick a different character, maybe they have different stats and, like, different starter weapons. And instead of just, like, you start off in a car. It has tires and a wheel. Honestly, Mitch, people shat on her Eliminator, and it was some of the most fun I've had in Horizon in recent memory. It was not perfect, but I enjoyed it a lot. But I'm not talking about racing. I'm talking about car combat. Like, you know, in Eliminator where you find somebody and then you race them to a point and then whoever gets to that point wins? No, you blow the motherfucker up. Gun. Because Twisted Metal, that's kind of already how Twisted Metal is. It's just more of an arena rather than, you know. The gun! I should have went for the... Ah, I'm done. I should have went for the pass there and I didn't. GTA, but racing focus? So GTA. Alice, and I'm not joking, Grand Theft Auto 5 is probably the best arcade racing game of the last 10 years. It's not perfect. It has a lot of balance issues. But with the track creator and everything, every time I've got on GTA, I'm like, anybody could do this, and it's very fun. Want a new Ridge Racer? Yeah. Yeah, look at Alice. Look into it, like, especially on like mods. They do some fantastic shit with Grand Theft Auto, where like people will take it seriously and not hit each other and like try really hard, or you could do like the GTA races where you have like guns and missiles and shit. And then there's a track creator now, so you can either like make a street track look more like a race track with rumble strips and like flags and whatnot, or you could just make your own racetrack in the air out of like pieces with big jumps and shit. Again, don't get me wrong, a lot of the like shark card stuff in GTA sucks. Like if you want to build one of the new cars, it'll cost you like $30 million in game, which is stupid. And a lot of the, from what I understand, vanilla, a lot of the vehicle balancing is just busted. But it's like that in literally every single arcade game I've ever played. Go next, the track goes on forever, and the only way to win is to kill everywhere else, or alternatively time-based. So it's like, it's, you know, that's an idea. Mitch, you've come up with some wacky ideas before, but that is not one of them. Yeah, Alice, if any of my, like, non-racing game friends want to do any racing, I always say let's just play GTA 5. It's super easy to pick up, and the skill ceiling is fairly low, all things considered. Like, there is cheese and strats and stuff that you could know to be really good, but, like, for the most part, if you're just driving around, I don't know. I'd love to see a Twisted Metal with, like, a Twisted Metal Black style single player, and then a Battle Royale style multiplayer, with the option for, like, a classic, you know, 6-person free-for-all arena. Death Stranding. An endurance racer, I see. I still wish there was like a Euro Truck game, but fast. Basically like The Crew, but way more detailed map. And like basically like Gumball, the video game. With like Simcade physics, so you can play with a wheel. Like SRP, but it's a whole country, and like you have to get from one side to the other, like pickups and drop-offs and stuff. Like Smuggler's Run mixed with SRP, mixed with The Crew. Yeah, it turns out the fastest car in the world at the time, or one of the fastest cars in the world at the time, very fast. Yeah, open world Need for Speed The Run. Good shipped. Nice. Kelp, as much as I fucking can't stand it, the traffic in Midnight Club makes Midnight Club. The AI are piss easy, but if you, like, fuck up, they're right there, you know what I mean? Yeah, and there's, like, police. Like, you could do the speed limit in certain areas and not risk getting cops on you, or you could speed. Basically, you know how, like, we used to all play cops and robbers in old Forza games or Gran Turismo games at, like, Le Mans, whatever? Like that, but the game. So you could do the speed limit and try not to cause issues and not have the police on you and go slower. Or you could speed and just kind of risk it. It's still the same engine, no? Like, it still accelerates super fast. I think it's got more power than us, and it's lighter. But we've definitely got the cornering speed. If I do a perfect lap, I'm right on his ass coming out of this corner. What's up, Emmy? Is the racing going? Pretty good, actually. We got a good combo going here. Tail's uglier than the original. Oh, no. I like them both. I like the original for, like, what it represents to me in my own head. But I don't dislike the long tail. I gotta be fucking on his ass going into this corner. I'm so much quicker through here. Oh! God damn it. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna win this race here. I'll see you in like 10 minutes. This reminds me of the Ferrari race, the 430 Scuderia race I had at Sebring. Again, I'm gonna try. I want to keep the MG behind. Like, there's one corner I am much quicker than the F1 in, but it's right after this section where it pulls a huge gap, so. And then everywhere else I'm like a little bit quicker, but not enough to like close and pass. I gotta go right here. I still got a good run out of the corner. Got an idea. Don't go off. Okay, that's fine. It's not what I wanted to do, but that's okay. I was gonna try to go around the outside. Are you shitting me, Miss Maria?
Come on over here. Come on, coward. Coward! I know that I want to punch you in the nose. I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch. You're an intellectual dumbass. And I'm coming. You coward. You think you're a tough guy. I hate you, coward. We're gonna defeat this anti-human scum. We're gonna wreck their world.
I'm mad. I thought I had it. But it was either kill us both or lock up and let them go. Please stop. What do you mean, Weasel? The coward button is on my side. You guys don't have access to that. That's just me. Weirdo, it's too loud and lasts too long. I give you guys Steiner math. That's all you get. Come on. Yeah, I want to go through the Stream Deck, Nick, and see what I'm not using and give that to you guys. So I can clear up space. I have 2 pages of sound alerts, and I only use like 4 on a regular basis. Like a lot of the shorter ones. Feel like it was that deep. Like I gain it all back here. And then that's not a passing corner, and then they pull away there. They're so fast on exit. Too early. I'm not going to be able to make it stick, but at least I could slow them down. They'll have less of a gap now. Yeah, they're going to blow by me here in a minute. Yeah, there they go. But now I'll be closer in that one downhill right-hander. Instead of being as far back as I normally am. I'm way closer now yet. I knew I wasn't going to be able to make that pass stick, but now I'm on their bumper going into here instead of being like 5 cars back. That's all I needed. We're gone here. All right, see if I can build any kind of a gap. Oh yeah, fuck, holy shit. There still might get me towards the end of the straight, but... much better out of there. That was a bit aggressive. I think we're clear now. That understeer did not help. I turned it way too early. Let's see what happens. I'm going to hold the inside and I'll cross over at the end of the straight if I can. Holy shit, here they come. Oh, I think we're clear. Just. Yep. About like 2 cars. That was close. But now, like, I'm in clean air in the sections I'm the quickest at. We should just pull away now. What would have been smart was seeing how many feet or meters I was ahead. To know what kind of gap I need to be clear for the line. We're on time. I started at 5 o'clock. Like, what did it cost? Going to Montreal and fixing my sleep schedule. Which is perfect, because my flight for Texas leaves at like 5 a.m. on Sunday. Taylor, this has got you written all over it. I've been racing in I'm using the GT1 Porsche, and we're racing the Mercedes CLK and the F1 GT right now. I've been at this race for a while because the F1 is so fast in a straight line, but we're so much better in the corners. You're looking old. I mean, this was like 2006. Oh yeah, we're good. As long as I don't make a big mistake here. Even if I do, we've got some breathing room. Leave me alone. I'm small and it's a bit gay. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. Turned it early. I think the sticky grass actually helped me there. It did gain 0.3. This game, when you get AI that are like somewhat at your level, or get a mismatch where like I have the handling car and they have the speed car, or vice versa, man, this game is really good. Holy crap. That took way longer than I'd like to admit, but it was really fun. Yeah, by the time I pulled my head out of my ass and got clean air, I was much faster. But the F1 was so fast on the straights, I couldn't get by them and stay past them. Kelp, thank you for the reset.
Holy shit.
Kelp! Kelp me! I need to pee, so I'm going to start this race so there's not music playing in the background, and then run and pee really quick. I've got like 5 missed DMs. God, I'm popular. Banger. You guys can't even hear it because of the noise gate, I think. It did indeed. If you type whatever you wrote, I'll read it in a fake text-to-speech voice. I wish it was... I hope it rains tonight. I can feel like... I can smell it in the air. Oh, I got a fan upstairs I can bring down here now. I was borrowing my roommate's fan for the winter, and I guess her mom just went and bought her one. I'll get to me tomorrow. Probably. This could be another good one. This is where we are, again, the slowest in a straight line, but I think the quickest in the corners. Don't write messages. They sure do. I don't know. I don't remember. I forget that I usually prime sub to a new person every month. I need to piss, so I want to win this first try. I'm going to pause in the straight, actually. I'm going to fill up my wobble. And go make tinkle. Not at the same time, you sick fucks. Oh, no! Everything's fine. Alright, just downshift to 4th. It's perfect. Holy fuck, we climb on them through 130R. A little bit deep there. Yeah, I think we're faster than them in the high-speed corners. Alright, I need to tinkle. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to bother, like, switching the scene or anything. Actually, yeah, I will. It'll be gone, like, for 5 seconds. I'm not going to cut it out of the VOD. I'm lazy. news, bad news. Good news is I'm back with a fresh bottle of water and new intuition. Bad news is severe thunderstorm watch, up to 90-kilometer-an-hour winds. So if I just fucking disappear, the bugs got me. So it's been humid and hot all day, Nick, and I can feel it in the, even down here, it's starting to like very cool, wet, like it's starting to cool off, which normally means, oh, ah. It's a kilometer. You have Google. It came with your Xbox. Feel that pressure drop. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be anything crazy, but worst case scenario, I'm in a basement. They said up to like coin-sized hail. Coin. Well, they said toonie, but you're not going to know what that means. Toonie, fairly big coin. That was awful. Toonie. I think they're about the same size anyway. Toonie's a little bit bigger, maybe. I couldn't fucking tell you. Oh, yeah. We don't have $1 and $2 bills. It's $1 and $2 coin instead. This much? If I had to guess. So, like, half an inch, maybe? Either way, I'm not going outside. I went and got stuff for dinner. I was going to make craft dinner, and I was like, I want something fancier than that. So I bought Hamburger Helper. I had to throw ones in the strip club. We don't. We insert them in the coin slot. You know that sound when you're at an arcade machine and you just put feeding coins and it goes. It's like that with coochie. I suppose you pay card, Nicholas. For their PayPal. That I will never go to a strip club again. Some of the nights where I've had the least amount of fun going out have been in and around strip clubs. Story time. I did get kicked out of a strip club once. Well, kicked out air quotes. But I've been to a strip club 3 times, and the only fun time was when the stripper set my friend on fire. Every other time, it's like, wow, I'm going to watch a bunch of half-naked women look sad. I mean, whatever you're into, I guess, but... I'm going to go into a room where beers are way more expensive than any other bar in the city, and watch a bunch of half-naked women gyrate around looking like they're one bad day away from doing something they're going to regret. I'm good, I think, actually. Thank you. I didn't deserve that. Oh, yeah, my friend got set on fire for his 18th birthday at a strip club. Genuinely a fever dream night. Why? It was funny. It's kind of the only reason. So, what good friends do for your friend at a strip club at their birthday is you pay a woman, or whatever. I'll tell the story, Mitch. You pay a... Stripper seems like such a harsh word, but sex worker is not correct either. I mean, it is, but it's not... I'm just going to go with stripper. If that offends you, I apologize. I don't know a better word. Exotic dancer is too many fucking syllables. You pay a stripper, you know, money, and then they go into a back room and he gets a lap dance, or they get a lap dance. This is not what happened on this evening. We paid the DJ to find a stripper to bring our friend on stage and dance with him on stage. This still sounds like a pretty wonderful time, right? I don't know. So they're like, hey, it's going to cost us like $200 to get our friend. Let's call him John. His name was not John. But I don't know if he wants me sharing the story, but he'll know who he is. But it was like, we need like $200 to put John on stage and get him like a lap dance on stage. What they didn't factor in is like, there was 10 of us and we all kicked in like $50. So they found the largest woman in the building. I don't necessarily mean fat. She was built like a brick shit house. Like, she could probably like Kool-Aid Man through the wall if she needed to. Like, it would not be an issue for this woman. I wish I remember her name. She had a very funny stripper name, and I don't remember what it was. Abs? No, unfortunately not. That I would remember, Mitch. That would have been an awakening, but no. They're like, John, we need you on the stage. We heard it's your birthday. John to the stage. And somebody comes and puts a chair. So there's like the stage, and then they call it, it's not very appropriate, they call it Whore Alley. So there's the stage, and then like the middle part where it walks out. So they put a chair down right near the pole. And all of my friends and I are sitting around Whore Alley, and we're looking at each other like, it's about to go down, right? And he sits up there, and he specifically told us not to do anything, which was his first mistake. Because obviously we're going to do something, right? And she comes out, and she starts dancing on him. He's like, wait a minute. Hold on. This might be good for me. And then she looks at us and goes, has anybody got a belt? And then all hell broke loose. It got really bad after that. I was like, is she going to whip him? And yeah, she whipped him and then pulled his pants down to his boxers, whipped him again, ripped his boxers open, and then whipped his bare ass, and then took like 2 sets of belts, tied them together, wrapped it around his neck. She didn't choke him, but enough to like pull him around the stage like a dog. We're fucking losing our minds laughing. This has turned out so much better that was the best $50 I've ever fucking spent. And then she pulls out a lighter and takes the shards of his underwear, sets his underwear on fire. Right? And he's like rolling around like, what the fuck? We're all like, ah! Right? The stripper's just like, it's just another day for me. You know what I mean? That's all I remember. But there was more. There had to have been more. It was like a 2-song ordeal. Like, she built him up and then took all of his confidence away in 10 minutes. Yeah, she embarrassed that boy in front of his group of friends. But it was really funny. He didn't pay for drinks all night, so I think we were even. I remember, I'll never forget it. Obviously, he'd been drinking that night, so one of our friends dropped him off. And he's walking to... we had, like... the place is closed. It was a strip club that was in the parking lot of a high school, and I am not joking. So we're driving him back. He goes, guys, that's kind of fucked up. I was like, to be fair, I thought she would just, like, spank you or something. I did not think that, like, you were going to have a life or death experience on Hoor Alley in the middle of the strip club. He's like, yeah, that was kind of fucked up. I was like, yeah, we didn't know that was going to happen. We're sorry, man. He's like, all right, we're cool. Really funny story to get to tell now. I'm like, you're right. You have a fucking... This is going to be great to tell the kids when you're older. And he gets out of the car, and I just see, like, shards of boxer, like, flying out from his pants. Like shrapnel. Genuinely, if it was me, first of all, I would not spend my birthday in a strip club. But if that was me, I would not be talking to some of my friends for a while. But that's not a word of a lie. Nope. Someone said, hey, we want to get John on stage to get a dance on stage. She's going to spank him and shit. Which is like, okay, like that's not abnormal. You know, like that's not the craziest thing. Like they give him a little spank, you're like, ah, birthday. Yeah. I didn't know she was going to like fuck this dude up. That's one of those, would not have been funny if it happened to me. Oh, hold on. No! I tried to Verstappen him and it didn't work. No, Mitch, if she would have done I think because we overpaid. Because it was supposed to be about $200, and I think all 10 of us kicked in like 50. Yeah, he was into it, and then once the lighter came out, he was no longer into it. He was not having a good time after that. Like the belt on the ass was like, ha ha ha. And then she wrapped it around his neck and like started to set him on fire. We were like, oh no. I was drunk. I was still laughing, but in retrospect, it was kind of fucked up. Yeah, I never went back to that strip club with friends again. Yeah, we were supposed to pay her like $200 and we gave her like $500. So I thought she was like, well, might as well give him a show. You know? Yeah, to be fair, like, again, he wasn't hurt. Except for like embarrassed. But that was like watching a car crash live in real time. Genuinely one of the most incredible moments of my life. If we would have known it was coming, we wouldn't have done it. Like, that was a bit much. I just thought I've seen it happen before at strip clubs where, like, it's somebody's birthday, they get it brought up on stage, they get danced on, they get spanked, they're part of the bit. It's funny. That wasn't funny. I'm just kidding. It was very funny in retrospect. At the time, if I was him, I would have been like, yo, what the fuck? But we reconciled in the car. And then we went back to school on Monday. I was like, so? He's like, we're not talking about that. I was like, okay. Yeah, when it was my turn for birthday, we did not do that. How old were you? 18, 19? You can get into the strip club at 18. So I don't remember if we had just turned 18 or just turned 19, but it was like the 1 year that I went to university locally and then realized I didn't want to go to that university anymore. It's 19 here, Taylor. But I think you can go to the strip club at 18, you just can't drink. Again, I don't remember if he was turning 18 or if he was turning 19. I think he was turning 19. Yeah, some of my high school friends, some of my high school friends I'm just kind of naturally disconnected with, and I'm kind of bummed about it. Some I'm very, very stoked that I do not talk to anymore, because they were kind of, like, very frat boy. Like, I remember when one of my other friends turned 19, we went to like a wing place, like a sports bar, and they kept buying him shots, which is, like, kind of fucked up, but, like, not uncommon. Of like, hey, it's our friend's legal drinking age, let's get them really drunk. But they kept buying him, like, stupid shit? Like, with hot sauce and stuff in it. I forget what the sauce was, or the shot was, but it, like, curdled? And there was hot sauce in it. It looked gross, dude. Nah, strip clubs are lame. Was it Jaeger? No. It's like an alien brain something. I forget the name of it. No, they're prayer fires. They're prayer fires. You're right. There's prayer fires. No, Ontario's a province. It's just, like, so big, there's, like, different, like, Northern Ontario is very different to Southern, it's very different to Eastern, but it's all, like, on the same state / province with the same laws and whatnot, just different culture. Like, Southern Ontario is, like, where all the people are, so Toronto, whatever. Eastern Ontario is close to Quebec, so you have a lot of francophone. Western Ontario is, like, middle of fucking nowhere, and then Northern Ontario is, like, cold middle of nowhere. Alien brain hemorrhage. No, it was a prairie fire, but that's what I thought it was, Taylor. Like, when I turned 19, I was very selective of who I went out with. I got very intoxicated, but, like, a reasonable amount of intoxicated. Like, did I wake up the next day going, oh my god, no? Yes, but I wasn't full of, like, hot sauce and regret. Now, as an adult, I remember this story, right? Being 18 or 19, and, like, my friends buy my friends shots that they didn't like and being like, that was the joke. I don't think that's very funny. You know, because you're in, like, a restaurant or a bar. What if you puke? Like, I know there's certain shots of things that I can't physically do. Like, if you buy me a shot of, like, rum or vodka, I will hurl. That was kind of sweet, what I just did. Like it's like an automatic response. Like, there's nothing I can do. So when I'm buying shots for friends, exactly. When I'm buying hot shots for friends, now where it's like a heh, I'm gonna get you drunk, heh. If they say no, I never push. And I always let them pick the shot. So if they want to take a shot of, like, a liqueur that's, like, 15%, that's fine. If they want to do whiskey, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I'm going to buy you a shot, but you get to pick what it is. Not bad, how much drink. It's one way or the other for me now. Either I can drink so much more than I thought I could, I'm actually impressed. Or I drink, like, 2 beers and I'm fucked. Like, there's no in between anymore. But even then, like, I can't I can't go out on a Friday and a Saturday anymore. Of Everclear? I don't even think they sell Everclear in the bar here. They're trying to get you fucked up, not kill you. Maybe because I've never looked for it, Alice. I've never even seen Everclear in the liquor store. Fireball. I don't like Fireball, not because it's bad, but because I've had too many bad nights on Fireball. So my stomach will feel like spicy whiskey and go, no, 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 not this shit again. How's the event? Dude, it was so sick. I thought that Canadian drifting would be very rinky-dink and compared to America. We caught up somewhere, Flash, and no one told me. We walked into the event, and I heard, like, V10 noises. I was like, oh, it might, like, Dean Kearney must have showed up in the Viper. No, some mad lad here named Tom Tom, I wish I remembered his last name, BMW V10 swapped a 1 Series. And it's the goofiest, loudest fucking thing. It is so cool. Like, we're at the line waiting to get in here. Like, it was sick. So the Canadian Drift Series, or at least the Eastern Canada one, with Drift Mania Canadian Championship, is going back to that track at some point in the future, and I want to go. I used to not bother with the, like, Canadian Series, because I'm like, it's going to be too hard to go to. I'll be there by myself, and everyone's going to be, like, in, like, clapped out 240s, and it's going to suck. No. No, 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 no. I was so wrong. What track? It was Circuit Icar. Mirabel. It was basically just an oval, but because the track was so simple, it means, like, everybody was half decent. It made for really good battles. The guy who won was in a EcoBoost Fox body with a blown turbo and just like skilled his way into winning. It was sick. It was one of the best days of drifting I've seen in a long time. It was Chelsea fucking Denofa, dude. That's not common. Yeah, he was there in his party car, and I'm like, oh, he'll do well, but he won't, like, win or anything. Boy, was I wrong. Damn it. All right. I can win this. I just have to pay attention again. I could just put power on here, but that's no fun. Oh, my God, chat. We've been streaming for 5 hours, and it's only 10 o'clock. Unreal. It's not midnight for once. Mitch, I've seen Denofa drive really well. This was, like, to another level, dude. Like, it was obscene. Obscene. Like, he's on a different plane of existence. So, for this event, they were all on the same tire. Tire Streets brought out Accelera, blah, 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 whatever the fucks. So, they've supplied the tires for every car, which is super cool. Nobody does that. So there was a level playing field, so it's not like you could bring 1,000 horsepower because the tire would be too narrow. I guess that Chelsea's car was like, Denofa was a girl. His wife has the exact same name as him, so the couple is named Chelsea Denofa and Chelsea Denofa. By an airport? Yes, sir. Yeah, her Instagram handle's Chelsea Denofa. Neat looking track. Like, the drift track was just an oval, but it made, like, because it was slow and simple, it made for really close battles. But yeah, the track wasn't fast enough for the guys with, like, 800 plus horsepower to just run away. Chelsea was keeping up, like, in transition, though. Like, in places he should not have been keeping up. Weasel, I've been reading what you've been posting, and nothing has been incorrect. But I mean, like, not really. It's still like, it wasn't like tubed and whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure he has build videos in this car. Like, he calls it the party up a notch because it's a notchback Fox body. It was the closest thing to a street car there all weekend. And, like, there was FD pro level cars. There was guys, like, Adam brought his car, like, his pro car there. There was cars with, like, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 horsepower. And Chelsea was dooring everybody. I think he battled Tommy Lemaire in the final in a Pro 2 level car. He just won in Atlanta, and he walked him in the lead. Like, and had more angle. It's not like he was cheesing angle. Like, he just had the car set up so perfect where he'd initiate the drift and then just be full throttle the entire time. Like, that car had the perfect amount. Like, it was just perfectly set up, which is what Chelsea's known for. It was genuinely impressive to watch. And I already thought he was really good. Nah, that Quebec thing's not necessarily true. I'd say Montreal is like the Seattle of Canada. In terms of like logistics and how you get around, yeah, New York, but it's a very art-based city. A lot of people are musicians or artists. Ow. And Montreal is also very English. Like, you could not speak a lick of French there and probably get away with it. People might look at you funny depending on the neighborhood that you're in, but... Also, like, Quebec hates the rest of the country because the rest of the country hates Quebec. It's just like this weird time loop, and nobody even remembers why we don't like each other anymore. With a pimp. You know, that does sound like Montreal, to be fair. Taylor! Taylor put me in the wall. Yeah, that sounds about right. There's a lot of, what do you call it? Sex work in Montreal. Like, a lot of rub and tugs. Very common. Quebec City? Oh, yeah. Montreal is, like, really the only place you can get away with being, like, only speaking English. Thank you, Alice. Very cool. Like, I live in Ottawa, and across the border is Gatineau. Even in Gatineau, like, a lot of people will refuse to speak English to you. And it's right there. I used to go to Gatineau just to pick up beer, and I would speak to them in English, and they just look at me like, not even to be rude, and be like, I don't understand. Like, my broken French was better than my perfect English. Taylor! Taylor! You're just being a sore loser. Angry Frenchies. You'll be fine. The metro system's fine. Kami, thank you for the resub and the gift sub to Flashhole.
Holy shit!
I was ignored in Quebec. I like, sometimes I get treated like shit on the highway for having Ontario plates. But like, every other province in the country hates Ontario because that's where Toronto is. And they assume that people in Ontario have like this big chip on their shoulder, like, we're so cool. I was literally just born here. I don't care. Pretty much, Mitch. Like, they don't celebrate Canada Day. They celebrate Jean-Baptiste, which is like a couple weeks before. They don't celebrate a lot of the holidays that we do. They have like their own French equivalent. Like, their culture, like, literally across the board, their culture is different. It's actually really cool when you're visiting. Weasel, your friend told you this? Because he literally just ripped it all from a TikTok now that I've read that. There's the guy that like, oh, fuck, Timmy's bot, and he drinks frozen Tim Hortons. The guy made a TikTok that literally describes everything that you're saying. Almost word for word. I mean, they should. I don't know. Cat farted. That's what you get for taking me out. The cat knows. Cat's on my team. Fucking... I thought... Bilingual? No, Ontario is. Like, where I grew up in Northern Ontario, depending on the neighborhood you were in, you either spoke English or French. Like, I grew up in a city called Sudbury, and there's neighborhoods like Balcarron that are about a 10-minute drive north where a lot of people only speak French. Not everybody, but a lot of people do. What's up, John? Sturgeon Falls as well, very French community. That's why I took French in school. There's a lot of people, like my father's side of the family is very French. My stepdad, very French. Officially speaking. As far as I know, we're officially bilingual, but I haven't looked. Like, all of our road signs have English and French on them. Where's Monster 2 going? I'm much faster in the corners in this, but slower on the straights than the F1. So the racing has been really fun. Tough, but fun. All right, chat, I'm going to go away for 2 laps here. Or try and catch this fucker. Because this is like the 3rd time I've retried this. I'm going to get this guy. I'm going to get his ass. I might get him on the uphill here. No damage. That's fine. All right, we're gone. Yeah, there we go. I love that move. All right, we're good. Asian languages. That's not surprising. I mean, every big city in Canada is a melting pot. Toronto is like got us licked. So many different people live in Toronto. It's actually really cool to visit. You'll hear like Jamaican accents and like people from a bunch of people from different places in Africa, and then like European people and Italians. And Toronto is very much the New York City of Canada because it's like everybody lives there. Like every type of people, I should say. Just using Toronto. Is the British person trying to tell me how to pronounce things when, like, if you look at how they pronounced anything with the word Shire in it? Fuck all the way off, Taylor. Eat a whole dick with a fork and knife. Leicestershire. You mean Leicestershire? Fuck off. Oh. Okay, we're good. And then the CLK, John, is back there too. It's basically GT1's the championship, but it's not. Edmonton. I usually don't like hockey, but I'm not head over heels about it, but I watch the playoffs. Vancouver was my pick, but I wanted Vancouver and Boston to be in the final, and then Boston lost to Florida. So I would like to see McDavid get a cup because I think he deserves it. But Dallas have been kind of incredible, so I think it'll be a good series. But if Edmonton beat Dallas, they're going to win the whole thing, I think. This is their biggest test. I wonder how much playoff tickets are in Dallas, because I will be there. To be fair, Tank, it took 7 games, and they lost their best player in Game 7 due to blood clots. Here in Texas. I will be in Dallas for 9 days. I'm going to go to a Buc-ee's and experience the culture. Don't be jealous, Alice. It's gonna be fucking so hot. I'm not gonna say I'm not looking forward to it, because I am. But I like traveling, and last time I was in Dallas was literally just in the airport. So I'm stoked to like actually leave the airport this time. But we booked a hotel Sunday night, like not downtown, but like downtown-ish. Whataburger in the airport was closed when I went there. I got Shake Shack instead and had a pretty good little hot dog. Good thing in Buc-ee's are the bathrooms. You been lied to? Beaver nuggets? Hello? I'm going to game end myself. Come on. Daddy's nearby. We got a little crew. Sheb's gonna be in town for work, so I flew him, flying in really, really early to go see him, and I think I'll be staying at Melon and Stuffle's place for a few days. I'm gonna see Mel. Synth and Sushi will be there. Texas are there. A lot. If I knew Jetty a bit better, maybe, but I don't know Jetty very well. I don't know. I've never been, so I'm excited to go. Check it out. When our Airbnb opens for DreamHack on Wednesday. So as of Wednesday, I'll be in work mode, but I'm flying in Sunday early to go see Ian and some other people, and then I'm staying an extra day because we did it. Because it's really fucking expensive to fly out on the Monday for some reason. So I'll be there for 9 days. I don't know why we get this from that, but sure. Okay. We are now done all the amateur. Confetti. What are you, Jimmy Johnson? Club de Torio. 869. Nice. You know what? I deserve to have an easy win here. It was an amateur race, but like your race lengths are your race like. The way it sections it is like how long the races and championships are. The farther you go, the harder the races get, and the longer they get. So that was like a level 35 amateur race. We should win this pretty easy. I deserve this. And I get one of my favorite cars in the world when we win. And a huge credit bonus because we'll complete all the manufacturer races. I've always been a Murcielago guy, but no Huracans in this game. They didn't exist yet. I like that Huracans looked like their own thing, but a Gallardo always looked like a small Murcielago. It didn't really stand on its own. What's up, Katie? Sebring, I sure hope it does.
Here we go.
You want to check that statement? Nope, because I'm going off of vibes and vibes alone. Whenever I saw a Gallardo, I went, "Oh, that's a Murcielago, but small." But a Huracan looks more like its own thing in my head. Maybe side by side, it does look a lot like an Aventador. I don't know, but in my head, it doesn't. Got roasted in under a minute. I do it to cover up for my crippling insecurity. Nodders. Oh, there's a corner there. Did they make a Balboner Huracans? I mean, Lamborghini's always been more of a road racing company, or a road car company anyway. Performante, okay. I will always be a Murcielago and Diablo man, though, to be fair. Tired. So, they can't name a car after him? When you get Baldur's Gate 3? I would like to get pegged by an emo girl, you're right. Pop, very funny that the person who made that tweet got a free copy of the game. Oh, damn, Sand Limits? Okay, I learned. Yeah, I watched the Top Gear special where Hammond's in a Balboni Gallardo and May's in a fucking airship. Like 2 nights ago. That's why I called it the Balboni. That Lamborghini game. I remember it being really good, John, but it's made by a company who historically made very bad games. So maybe that's just nostalgia. You like the Countach? It doesn't do anything for me. Titus, yeah. Yeah, Pop, look at the comments, dude. One of the devs was like, your tweet was funny. Here's a code for the game. Have a good day. If you don't know what me and Pop are referencing, somebody randomly tweeted, Baldur's Gate 3 is the one where you're like, you do a bunch of stuff. I forget what it said. And you get pegged by an emo girl. And somebody from the dev team DM'd them and said, hey, we thought your tweet was funny. Here's a copy of the game. Oh, fuck. It went from a Twitter shit post into a wholesome moment. We have reached our two. You know, that number's been inflated, but we'll take it. Just like pegging. I don't know. I don't even know if I would enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. That does not seem like a game that I'd like. Oh, I was reading chat. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I'll take a spin. That could have been so much worse. I'm good at it. Alice called me a cuck in the group chat. I can't believe it. 8 out of 10. I'll take that. Yeah, it's like kind of turn-based, isn't it? I don't think, it's the same reason I don't think I'd like to play the older Fallouts, even though I'm very into, like, Fallout lore and, like, the games. I don't think I would enjoy the playstyle. I've been surprised before, though, to be fair, but I didn't think I'd be into, like, management games, and then I think it was Colt told me to play Definitely Not Fried Chicken on Steam, and it was a lot of fun, and I literally played it for, like, 4 days straight. Alice, is the banging turn-based? Inquiring minds need to know. Fried chicken game. I still have it installed. I've told myself, like, hey, one random day if you don't feel like doing anything or it's too hot, I'm playing the fried chicken game. It's gotten a bunch of updates. It's just sitting there. Diablo. I really like the Diablo with the fixed headlights. I know that's a controversial opinion, but it's mine, and it's the one I have. I don't know, when I'm done all this fucking travel, which, not a bad problem to have, but when I'm done all this travel, I think I'm going to get started on Fallout 3 on Sundays. I don't know if we're going to do Tale of Two Wastelands or what, but... So I have console versions of Fallout 3. I don't need to play the PC one. But I think I want to have some sort of game that isn't racing on the go. Would be fun. Dude, I love that. I did that in my first ever playthrough New Vegas. I thought it was cool. I bought the Game of the Year version, Roberta, on sale for like $5 forever ago. But I have like, I think I have it either on Xbox or PS3. As well, I mean. I would rather play it on PC because I can use a controller, but I've heard there's issues with the PC version. Fallout 76 is free too, but it's free on Xbox, and I'm not paying for Xbox Live, and you can't make me. 1990s. Like, for 15 seconds? Question? Did they show up? Their engines blow up? They're like, oh yeah, we do that. Our bad. And then they left? Yeah, but it was on the Microsoft store. You're not tricking me. I tried putting the code into Steam, and Steam said, get out of here, dumbass. There's a bunch of single-player games that I picked up over the years that I'm like, I'll play this someday, and then I haven't. Like, I remember I was sick that one time, so I played Mario 64 on stream. I've always wanted to beat that game. Granted, I need to look up a bunch of shit. I am dumb. But but, like, there's a ton of games that I bought that I'm like, I'll play this on stream one day, and then never did. Pop, here's the thing. I will forget that I have that game. I do not use the Windows Store for anything. Not one thing. I do not want to have an entire, like, thing just for one game. Or better. Yeah, I've seen, like, Vanilla Plus versions of 3. Again, Tale of Two Wastelands is good for that. Alex told me about that at the time. I just don't want to use my New Vegas save at all for Tale of Two Wastelands. I want to basically play the game vanilla with, like, the minor improvements. Next donut. No! No, I'm not doing any playthroughs on the Streamathon anymore. I learned my lesson. Remember that one time I tried to play Burnout and then I just didn't for 3 months? Yeah. I've learned my lesson. No, unless I can complete it in one sitting, I'm never doing that again. I mean, these should all be easy, John. Playing just to try it? Ooh. I could put a bunch of games I've bought and never played on, like, a wheel. Oh, I did, like... To be fair, Weirdo, the New Vegas, I had, like, 40 hours on the timer. And it was requested, too, so, like, double whammy. No, it wasn't. Wait, no, it might have been. I don't remember if Alice literally requested all the DLCs one after the other, or I beat Dead Money and just went, might as well just keep going. Xbox. I don't, but I can probably get it at a game store local pretty cheap. Yeah, Alice, like... I'm upset that you had to pay for that, but I'm glad that you did, because I've been wanting to do that for forever and then never got around to it. And you can go back and watch it at any time now at youtube.com/Aeroteq. That's right, youtube.com/Aeroteq. You can watch all of my good iRacing races, sim racing stuff, Let's Plays. This part of the playthrough will also be on YouTube, along with clips and whatnot whenever I remember to sit down and upload a bunch of them again. Demo track rep from 2. I wasn't around for the demo. I hate you. No, I think Alice was part of the reason the timer, like, got jacked up towards the end of Dead Money 2. New Modern Warfare. I'm not giving them any fucking money, dude.
Mets,
not
baby.
doing it.
Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
I'm not paying full price for a Call of Duty game to play the single player and then uninstall it. Absolutely not. Pop, I do have a counter offer for you. What's up, Gabe? I do have a counter offer for you, though. Something that I've said this recently, I think you may have been here, but I don't remember, is I was really into Call of Duty in its air quotes golden era. And I would love to go back, not necessarily like on the hardest difficulty or anything, but I'd love to go back and play through all of the, let's say good CODs, but like I would say the golden era Call of Duties. So like 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2. I have COD 2, but yeah. Because all those games, if you play through them on a reasonable difficulty, are like 6 to 8 hours each. And some of them, I just never even bothered to play the single player. I think Black Ops 2, I never touched it. Black Ops 1, I think. Oh, yeah, the numbers, Mason. Yeah, of course I played Black Ops 1. Modern Warfare 3, I don't remember a goddamn thing. Other than Ramirez! That's it. I mean, we were saying this earlier. Like, I like that stuff races here, but I see why like it's not a good racetrack per se. There's not a lot of like heavy braking zones, so shit with no downforce is fun here. But when you have downforce, it's like let's all get in a line. Like I think it'd be good for GTs and whatnot, sports cars. Oh, I will dunk all over Call of Duty 4 as single player. I played that 100 times. I used to play through it all the time. Saw a Tesla Cybertruck. Have your eyes recovered? Actually, I saw one kitted up like a warthog, and I'm like, okay, this is acceptable. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't want to, like, Call of Duty. Modern CODs are too expensive to play for just the story. I've heard, like, I was rather amused. I liked Modern Warfare 2019 story, but not enough to, like, buy 2 and 3 at full fucking price. Mitch, there's a lot of tracks that people like, that F1 drivers have said are not good. And they're like, oh no, it's objectively bad. I'm like, I don't know. Have you driven them in like a game? Yeah, just because it's bad for one type of motorsport does not mean it's objectively poopy. Didn't Imola put down like one of the best WEC races in recent memory? I don't follow WEC that close. I probably should, but I don't. Alright. Mitchy pee-pee pants, my bad. I love Barber. Barber's so underrated. Barber is so underrated. Barber is like Alabama Motorsport. Or it's got a ton of elevation change. There's like a couple of like heavy braking zone passing opportunities. Lots of fast corners. Love that track. Actually, I wouldn't even call it. It's not even like Motorsport at all. I'll take that back. And I've driven it in a couple things. It's very fun. Very underrated track. In iRacing, not a lot of people own it, unfortunately, because it's so, like, such an oddball track. It is like Motorsport in that regard, where it's not that popular in the Sims, so not a lot of people own it, and not a lot of series go there because it's not that popular. It's kind of a weird catch-22. This will be the last championship of the game, or the session, by the way. I didn't realize what time it was. I'm so glad. I got to start on time more often. This is so much better than being done at 1 in the morning. I can actually make dinner and be eating before midnight. Incredible. Imagine being on a half-decent sleep schedule. Could not be me. John, it's way better. So I'm playing the game on hard. And I have not played Forza 1. I am going to go back to it eventually, but I have not played Forza 1 in a while, so maybe I'm misremembering a lot. But the AI in Forza 1 was either a million miles an hour faster than you everywhere and, like, never left their line. And like, in Forza, the cars don't take a hit as well as they do in GT. So, like, I'd pass a car and then be on its inside, and then it would just turn me. So the only complaint I have for the AI is I'm playing on hard and they're still a little bit slow. Like, you kind of have to underlevel your car a bit if you want a good race. But if you and the AI's car line up to where, like, it's close, they race really well. Like, really well. It's not perfect. It's a game from 2000 and whatever, but... when the cars are even, again, like, as the player, I kind of have to take a little bit of a disadvantage on purpose, but it's very good racing. Once we've had a lot of races in the playthrough that have been like 5-lap fights the entire way, or like last lap passes, or like runs to the line. Like, we've had a lot of good races in this playthrough. We had a couple of good races in GT3, but a lot of it was, like, experiencing the game. Not... that wasn't the point, you know what I mean? Also, it was really hard to get good races in GT3 because you never knew if the cars you were racing were upgraded or not. In this game, you know for a fact that every AI you're racing has 0 upgrades. They don't do that in this game. So it's easy to plan around that and, like, come in with a somewhat upgraded car that'll still box with, like, whatever's the fastest thing there. It's actually really good. Like, the single-player structure is a little bit boring, but the racing has made up for it. Like, obviously in this, like, if you can see, I have a way over-leveled car. The last thing I did, we were really close. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to have to retry a race 9 times. So I will take something a bit stronger in here. Also, I already had this in my garage. I didn't feel like downgrading it or buying a new one. I don't know. Tank, to be fair, I was like that when I was younger, too. I like to hate watch. I like to dunk on stuff because I thought it was fun, but... I don't know when it happened, but I got to a point I'm like, fuck, that's exhausting. I can't do that anymore. I kind of just, like, focus on the things I like now. Don't get me wrong, I'll still go on a rant every once in a while, but I'm a lot better than I used to be, I think. I remember a lot of streams, too, you literally would just bitch for, like, 4 hours and then turn the stream off every day for weeks. I can't do that anymore. Sometimes the conversation goes that way. We talked about Forza today for, like, a reasonable amount of time. I don't know. When I was, like, early 20s, I was very angry at a lot of things, and I took that out on a lot of things, and I didn't realize what I was doing. I don't know, Mitch. You gotta just enjoy the thing for what it is, because when you're like, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? If you're like, this is gonna go to shit, it will go to shit. You're like, you will be like, or you'll be looking for reasons for it to go to shit. Like, I used to be like that with Formula Drift, which, to be fair, try their very best sometimes to do some dumb shit. But I kind of just take it for what it is now, and I still really enjoy watching it. I'm bummed because I'm going to miss Orlando because I'll be gone. And I'll miss New Jersey because I'll be there. Which, to be fair, not a bad reason to miss a stream. But I like doing FT streams with you guys. It's more fun to do with you than it is to, like, watch it in person sometimes. I can't drink Dr. Pepper like I used to. It's too sweet. Every once in a while, but I've been on a big root beer kick. Which is kind of hypocritical because root beer is also really sweet, but... I don't know why I've been, like, huge into root beer lately. I've just been bored of Coke, and I want something that's like somewhat similar. Thunder, I think root beer is my eternal side chick. You know? Like, I'll never drink root beer exclusively. I'm trying to drink less soda in general. I'm trying to drink way more water. Awesome, but pricey. I mean, if it's available in, like, New York State, I can see if I can find it somewhere. Respectfully, I'd rather not give out my address. I think we're going to do it for the Streamathon this year. There's no caffeine. That's why I started drinking it, John. I want to drink stuff with less sugar. Oh, I didn't even buy root beer. I bought Diet Coke because I saw the no calories, so I would rather that. I actually don't remember if I bought root beer. I'm pretty sure I bought no-name brand Diet Coke by accident. Well, not by accident, but I changed my mind last minute. Coke Zero. I got the Walmart brand. It was cheaper. I'm trying to be, like, very frugal with my money. Cool. That's it. I thought it was midnight already. I was freaking out there for a sec. Coke Zero. Oh, I'd like to try it for... Okay, you're funny. My bad. It's midnight in certain areas of
Brazil!
Thank you, Arthur, from the grave or wherever you are. Arthur's not dead. I made that up. And if he is, I wish not to speak on these allegations. Oh, I forgot the bump on the inside. Can I get turned around before I get fucking doinked here? The GTR is dead for some reason. I don't know what happened. I see. What are you doing? What is going on over there? What is happening? Oh my lord. I'm in the bottom split Lamborghini race. John, was it you that said before that Laguna Seca might be the most popular in real life location in racing games? True. Flash hit the head on the nail there. What's up, Aeroteq Gaming? That's me! Cavetta Gaming. If you cut that corner too much, there's like a bump on the inside and it just kills you. Bit of music to you. I apologize for my outburst. Big weekend. Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. There's a bunch going on this weekend. I don't know if there's any skid cars, but skid cars next week.
Get your hand off my penis!
I deny these allegations. Fuck. For racing, and I will be in a plane or in a hotel room somewhere. I will be busy on Sunday. My flight leaves at like 6 a.m. or something like that. And then I gotta go to Atlanta, and then my connection's in Atlanta, and I should be in Dallas at like 11:30 local time. But I will be very tired. I didn't even think my hotel will have the fucking breakfast ready yet. Usually that opens at like 6. I was hoping I could just like scarf some eggs down and go not have to pay for food in the airport, but yeah, Kelp, I saw that on the Bezos app today. Not the Bezos app. The Cuck app. Twitter. Mark Webber. We've been making those jokes. This is the Bezos app. I'm silly. I'm calling it the Cuck app. There's no way. I've seen that dude smile, and by his smile, you're not going to tell me otherwise that he enjoys watching other people have sex. Musk is the reason they put the random chair in the hotel room with 2 beds in it. And you cannot convince me otherwise. You can come up with whatever facts you want. I will ignore them. That's the American way. See, I'm getting ready to go to Texas. I'll be ready. Musk-related products. I thought you were going to talk about body odor. The V10 in it. It sure does. This is a Lamborghini, like, not one make, but, oh, I guess one make. But not one model. Elon's Musk. Honestly, don't know how that's not been a thing yet. I feel like that joke writes itself. Everybody driving around in their cyber trucks with their fucking NFTs will love to smell like what their god smells like. The king of cucks, if you will. Cuck king, if you will. Get it? Because it sounds like the word cucking. I miss my wife, Tails. Lance. A Forza Motorsport 2 beta. So not the OG one, but it was the second one. 2007, child? Yes, because I joined the Forza forums in September of 2008, or February of 2008. It says, shut up, dumbass. Mitch, likewise, but Twitter is like, I don't know, Twitter's weird. So I have on my computer, I have like all the trending stuff turned off, and I only follow people I fuck with. Like, if anything comes up in my like feed that I don't want to see, I mute it or mute the terms. Like when the Kendrick Drake beef was going, I'm like, you know what? I don't particularly care what 2 millionaires have to say about each other. I just muted it. Like my Twitter experience is very curated. And, like, if I get random responses to tweets from, like, no-name bunch of numbers, I just, like, call them a homo and block them. I'm like, you probably kiss dudes, block. Like, I don't care. I don't tend to argue with random people on the internet, period. Dorset, I've since been educated. I get it. But it was fucking constant. And I'm like, I don't care that much. UI changes? I have not seen, but I've heard. But like to your point, Mitch, I've been slowly deleting social medias off my phone. Like I got rid of Snapchat. I don't use Snapchat anymore. So I'm not sending pictures of my willy to people. I don't use Facebook anymore. I literally just use Facebook to make sure my parents or my family knows I'm not dead. Oh, John, it's like, I don't need to know about how close we are to fucking World War III. I'm just trying to vibe and eat popsicles, you know, or like French fries or whatever. I don't know why that was where my brain went, but here we are. I don't really give a shit about what's on fire today. That's not why I'm on Twitter. I want to live in my little vacuum and pretend like everything is okay. It might not be okay. I don't particularly care. One of my friends said cisgender today and got her post flagged, which was, I'm like, yep, that makes sense. Such a stupid platform. But like I said, I just block all that shit. Like, I do not interact with normal people on Twitter. Very, very occasionally, like once every 3 months, I'll get a reply from some random person that I've never met, and it's something toxic. I'm just like, man, I hope your day is better. I hope you find something better to do with your time, and I just block them. My favorite thing to do. My favorite thing on the internet to do is when someone randomly starts an argument with you. This goes to any content creator out there. Whether it's in, like, Twitter, your YouTube comments, whatever. My absolute fucking favorite thing to do is have somebody comment. Like, let's say someone comments on YouTube, like, something toxic, right? Which happens to be, like, once in a while. The most recent excuse, I was wearing the maid outfit, and someone said that, like, you dress up like a girl, but you'll never be one, or something like that. And I just responded with, I made more money to wear this dress than you would ever made in your life. Or, like, something toxic, and then blocked them. So they can't respond. So you get the last word, and they just sit there going, ooh, because they can't respond to you. They'll call you a coward. They'll say that you won the argument because you blocked them. I do not care. I just think it's very funny. Same thing on Twitter. Some random person says something, like, awful to me. I'm like, yeah, well, you smell like poopy, and then block them. No, I'm an adult. I don't have time to argue with people. Like, no, you know, it's just not even like the only reason I respond, Thunder, is because I know when I respond, they'll get pinged. They'll see the reply and then go to respond. And then they can't because I have them blocked. Like, I just find that really funny. Because then I know, and I won't be able to see it because it'll be on their platform that I have blocked and couldn't give a shit. Like, this fucking pussy blocked me, fucking pussy bitch. And I'm just like, I go for it, dude. I don't care. Call me a pussy, man. Call me an asshole. I don't care. I am what I eat. Could not give a shit. The age of being able to have, like, a civilized argument on the internet is long gone. No matter how, like, patient and, like, reasonable you are, people will just scream things in all caps at you. It's not worth your time. You're too cool for this world. Yeah, I've seen a booby once. Pretty cool. Hat not backwards. I don't like when I wear flat caps forwards. I feel like it looks stupid. Oh, that's the wrong button. Like, I probably look stupid with it backwards, but when I wear it forwards, I feel like I look, like, even more dumb. I don't like it. I always wear my hat backwards. Wear it sideways. If it was 2003, I might. Actually, I used to wear my hat sideways in 2003. I used to have a beanie that had, like, a lip, and I would wear it sideways. It's better in front. How does it feel being objectively wrong, Dorset? I want to buy, there's a dad hat I saw on a website from Dogecoin that says, I'm just a little guy. I will be making that purchase at some point in my life. So, yeah. I look like a creep. I get the same exact vibe, Pop. I look like I hang outside of a mall trying to sell weed for 12 bucks a gram. Like, no, you're 100% right. Especially with the colored hair and everything. It's not a look I enjoy. When I put my hair up and like put it through the back of the hat, I like it. I just don't like flat brim hats forward on me. We have lids here too. Sorry, dog. You're not wrong. Nothing of what you said was incorrect. I could not verbalize why I thought I looked weird. I'll buy you a coffee. You owe me a coffee anyway. Hashtag never forget. If my hair wasn't colored this long, I would have got it cut by now. Some people rock it. Some people can rock the sideways hat. Some people can rock the forwards hat. I am not one of those people. Again, maybe like a regular like curved brim baseball hat, but I literally don't own any of those. All my hats are flat brims or snapbacks or whatever you want to call them. Oh, sticky grass. God damn it. Don't hit me, 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 don't. We're good. Hat market? You mean like the one they just put out? VR chat did a very funny thing recently for those who are not in the VR chat. Sticky grass. It's a real thing, Mitch. I'm not making that up. They did that to prevent corner cutting. They made all the grass like super glue. And depending on where you go off, you'll just get, like, flung off the track. Some, you can, like, drop a wheel, you're okay, but a lot of places it's, like, literally driving over Elmer's glue. I've not seen Jay and Silent Bob. I'm sorry. I probably should have. It seems like it's up my street. My friends always reference it. I've just never sat down and watched it. Or Clerks. Shit. Forget what I was even saying now. Oh, yeah, VR hyped up a post for 2 days, and a lot of, like, the buzzwords they were using is, like, multi-threaded, a new era, so people were like, holy shit, this is a big update for the game coming. Something big is coming. No, they put out a hat, like a in-real-life hat that you can buy, and people were mad, and it was very funny. Instead of saying VR chat, it says VRC hat. And people were unironically very upset. For 2 reasons. One's legitimate. If you live in Europe, it's $60 to ship, which is bananas. Like, that's I would be mad. But the fact they made it look like some new piece of technology, like, LOL, it's a hat. Very funny. That's more than my house. Welcome to living outside the U.S. That's a little expensive, especially for what it is. But, like, if I buy something from a company that doesn't have, like, a customs broker, I have to pay 20 to 30% on top of whatever the thing was worth, plus shipping, plus everything else. They're racing behind me here. Please don't die me. Please don't die me. Oh, my God. Leave me alone. The shipping prices pop? Valid. For like a $30 beanie, they wanted 60 euros, 70 euros shipping. That is a little bit stupid. Like, just make it not available. Like, just say, hey, it's not available in Europe yet. We're going to get in contact with some redistributors so you can have, you know. That makes sense. People were mad that, like, they hyped it up like it was going to be a big game update, and then it ended up being a hat. I was like, no, that's funny. That's funny. That would have been a great April Fool's prank, but that's funny. Mitch, like, be mad for 3 seconds. Like, oh, well, I thought this was going to be some sort of big thing, and I'm disappointed now. But also, like, it's a bit. You know, you want to be like, oh, well, I thought this was going to be something else. What the fuck? But, like, it's like what trolling used to be. You know what I mean? Like, playful and, like, it doesn't hurt anybody. That's 20 laps, Ira. I got you, Liv. No worries. I got you, boo-boo. No, I go around in desktop all the time, Roberta. There's a lot of nights where I don't feel like putting the whole fucking song and dance on, so I just kind of see what's going on in desktop, and then if something cool's happening, I'll come back in VR, maybe. Run home at night. God damn it! I have all those songs. I just need to, like, write them down again, and I can put a list together and DJ the set. Like, this weekend? Mitch, or next week? No, it's the week after. Okay, Swift. Get used. If you want a headset, get used. Get used stuff. If you're like, I don't know, I'm going to get into VR, but I don't know if I'm going to like it, don't buy anything new. It's the same thing as sim racing equipment. Unless you get a ripping deal for something that's brand new. Hangnails bothering me. Yeah, iRacing usually does their stuff a week before or a week after. The Coke 600 being on the same weekend as the actual Coke 600 is weird. That's not normal. But I'm sure it has something like NASCAR wanted that. But 9 times out of 10, any special event they have will be the week before or a week after. Some exceptions. Like I said, Coke 600, Crandon's at a weird time of the year, too. Serious, I saw the video from, was it FP1 Will? I must go. Bye, Alice. Charge your phone. Change the world. My final message. Yeah, I would, like, for people trying to get into VR, and you don't know if you're going to be into it, you've, like, never tried it before or never tried one long term, don't spend any fucking money on anything brand new. Don't be silly. It's the same thing as sim racing, because there's a lot of people that, like, think it's cool, and then they'll go out and buy, like, a wheel, pedals, the whole 9 yards, and then not be as into it as they thought they were, and regret their purchase. And then if you sell it, you have to eat the depreciation on whatever you bought. Like, you can't sell a brand new $500 wheel for $400. Doesn't work that way. You can try, no one will buy it, because they'll just spend the extra $100 and get one new. But buyer's remorse, it's very common. It's like my biggest, I wouldn't say tip, but like my biggest piece of advice when you're getting into a tech-based hobby is see if everything that you can buy, get it like a niche tech-based hobby. Buy it used first. Someone's loss is your gain. Even music, like I should not have bought a brand new DJ controller, but I couldn't find any that were used that I wanted in my area. But like if you get a used G27 or G29 or whatever, let's say for $250 and keep it for a year, you can probably sell it for $250. So if you like put the time in and realize like I do like this iRacing thing and I want to get some better equipment, you can sell your shit for about what it was worth, right? Maybe a little bit less, but nothing crazy. and get something new that you know you're going to enjoy instead of buying $500 worth of stuff and not getting $500 worth of enjoyment out of it. Like, I think I paid $150 to $200 for my CB1 and I sold it for $160. So I had an Oculus headset for 4 years and it costed me $40. And in that time, I was like, you know what? I do want to get full body. I want to get everything. I want to get a nice headset. I want to get this. I want to get that. And I upgraded down the line. Well, in that analogy, John, I would say it's like buying a style of clothing that you don't know if you're not sure you're going to like. And instead of getting like a little bit or whatever, you go whole hog and get like a whole wardrobe of that style of clothing. And then after a while, you're like, yeah, I don't fucking like this. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, do whatever your heart says is right. But for full body, no clue. I know some people use like Switch Joy-Cons and like the old Xbox Connects. So I'm sure there's a way. But I went and bought like Tundra Labs trackers. I was like, I know I'm going to use these. I know I'm going to be into this, so I don't have an issue spending the money. I think that's it. Yeah! We got the guitar. We're going to get $44,000 for winning Club del Toro Frioso. And then another $181,000 for beating the Manufacturers Club races. Oh, John, this screen with that would be sweet. I love this thing. I love this thing. I would kiss it on the mouth if I could. I like when it poops. I like where it poops. Oh, yeah, we've got, like, shmoney now. So, we were at, what, 47%? Yeah, the game's going to go really slow now, unfortunately. So we're at 53% complete. A lot of the longer races are what we have left to do. I knew this game was going to take like 80 hours or so we were moving really quick, and now we're not moving really quick. But we're done this, and this tier. And then we should be done this tier next time, so tomorrow? No, we still need level 40. So we still have the 600 horsepower invitational, and then a lot of these races we haven't even started yet, so. Anyway, short pop. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm getting off now, too. Just, we have thunderstorms rolling in the area. Later, John. Thanks for hanging out, dude. And yeah, because I started on time, we're not streaming till fucking midnight. I get to actually go make dinner at a reasonable hour. Oh, it's 11:30. Take care, stay safe. The thunderstorms just make noise here. They're not really a big threat.